Good morning. Today we will have two repechage heats at first and then four finals in the end. First two repechage heats are 20 minutes each and finals are 30 minutes. For the first repechage round is in the women's division. We have Paulina Purple from Germany in red. We have Annabelle Page in white from England. We have Camille Tigrana from France in yellow. And Marine Curtis from France in blue. First heat will start at 7 a.m. in just 10 minutes. 10 minutes until first heat is on. Repechage round at the women's division. Paulina Purple from Germany in red. Annabelle Page in white. Camille Tigrana in yellow. And in blue, Marine Curtis from France. Hey girls, entering the water, you are in a competition area. The two girls with the foamies and the longboard. The two girls, you are in a competition area. You need to move south on the left. Please, you can stay in between the piers and the flag on the left side of the beach. Thank you. All the two surfers, the competition will start in less than 10 minutes, so you need to move south to pass the flags that are on the south of the beach. You need to surf south from the flags. Thank you.
good morning. Another call for the first heat. We have Paulina Apple from Germany, Annabelle Page from England, Camille Dubrano from France, and Marine Keldre from France. You can pick up your bags and enter the water.
Kan man virkelig gøre alle glade? Både sommerhusejerne og feriegæsterne? Ja, det kan man, og det gør vi hver eneste dag hos Esmark. Vi elsker at skabe de perfekte rammer for vores feriegæster på Vestkysten. Du lejer nemlig ikke kun et sommerhus hos Esmark. Du lejer en oplevelse for livet. Se, hvad vi kan gøre for dig og din ferie på esmark.dk. Esmark, professionel sommerhusudlejning uden bøvl.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Vilsander for day 3 already of EUROSUP 22. We had to get up very early to make the most of the morning waves. Today we'll have our very first crowned European champions since 2018, and for the very first time in EUROSUP history, the first European junior champions. What do you make of the conditions today, Joe?
Conditions are looking good. Like you said, it's nice, bright and early. The sun is just starting to come up here in the beautiful location of Vida Sande, and the waves are a lot cleaner than we've seen the other days. The wind isn't so strong, so hopefully as that tide is almost getting up to high tide, we will see the guys and the girls go out. We're going to be starting out with the 2 repechage heats and then go on all the way through to the finals. There's going to be some nice action coming at you. We are going to be starting competition at 7 o'clock Central European Time.
So the first scores coming in this repechage heat is for red, Paulina Hertel, 0.75 and 0.5. And score for white, Annabelle Page, 1.0. And score for yellow, Camille from France, 3.00. And blue, Marie from France, 1.65 and 0.55. Putting yellow in the lead and blue in second position, red in third, white in fourth position.
Yes or no? No. That's what I need. Okay. So I need to start again. No, you start. Yes. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Vida Sande in Denmark, as we are going to be starting off with the repechage round number 4 of the SUP Surf Women. Out there in the water, we have Paulina Herpel, Annabelle Page, Camille Dubrenner, and Marie Kerdu. So one more time, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. And sitting here in the booth with me, I have Mathieu from Total SUP.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Ville Sande for day 3 of EUROSUP 22. The grand finales are coming up, but we first have 2 last rounds of repechage, and we are with the junior girls, and it looks like the 2 French ladies, Camille Dubrenner and Marine Kerder, are at the front, but the score is moving fast with Annabelle Page now taking second place. The English girl from Newcastle is in second position behind Camille, so a great start of the day for the French lady, Camille Dubrenner. We are 5 minutes already into that last repechage round for the junior girls.
Absolutely, yeah, you can see the girls, they're starting to push forward. As you say, Camille Dubrenner has been doing a very good competition so far. You can really see that longboarding background that she has, a very nice laid-back style. But here we have Marie Kerdu, so the actual French champion, going for a nice little right-hander. Waves are nice and clean this morning. It's a little bit small out there, but it is very nice and clean. And we can see some of them starting to enjoy this finals day over here for the EUROSUP 2022. Annabelle Page dropping in.
Yes, Annabelle, who's been a very prolific subsurfer for the past 3 days. This is her last shot to make it to the grand final later on today. She's in second position, but watch out for Marine Cadre. She is the French champion. And yesterday, she was struggling a little bit in her last heat. So we'll see if she's going to bounce back. She had a whole night to think about that. Camille Dubrana is actually the vice French champion, and she's currently leading. So there's a bit of a French battle also going on there for a safe spot into the final later on. And here comes Paulina Harpel. She misses that wave.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can see some of the ones a little bit smaller on the inside, but once those waves actually do start rolling in, they are a lot cleaner than the previous days we have seen. The wind is nice and light out there, and we have that golden sun starting to come over here. What a way to finish this off, because we have 2 repechage heats. So basically, the top 2 athletes from this heat will be making their way through to the grand finale of the SUP Surf Women, and then they will be making their way through on the next heat, which will also be the men, to see who will be joining Ayrton Cosolino and Benoit Carpentier. Right, so having a little look at the old scoreboard here, Matteo, it looks like Camille is with a 7.75, has a very nice lead, winning by 3.10 already early on. They are getting some good waves in there. Annabelle Page with a 4.65, Marie Cardou with a 3.05, and Paulina Herpel with a 1.85. You can really see that in these 20 minutes of heat, we are going to see some waves, because already each one of the ladies has about 3 to 4 waves. And here we have Annabelle Page one more time, looking like she's taken off on an insider, but no, decided against it, and priority 1 going back to Camille.
So look at the score, 7.75 for Camille. And Annabelle Page needs a 5.05, so quite a high score in those conditions for the English girl to be able to make it to the first place. But more importantly, Marine Kedrer and Paulina Herpel need, both of them, a 3 and a 3.55 to enter that safe zone, the first and second position. And the highest score so far is for Camille Dubrana, indeed, with a 4.75.
Yeah, Camille definitely has had some breakfast this morning. She has got the gasoline in her veins and already loosened up, starting off and applying the pressure from an early stage in this heat, as we are just approaching that halfway mark. But there is a lot up for grabs, because the first 2 athletes of this heat will be making their way through to the grand finale, where both of the Spanish team athletes, Ibaya Ruano and Alasne Arecochea, will be waiting for them anxiously to then see who is going to be crowned the EUROSUP Surf Women Champion.
Here comes Annabelle Page. That wave is looking good. She's paddling hard to stay in it. And here comes a little floater top turn-ish. That's definitely going to score something, but perhaps not high enough for the score to change.
And here we have a nice little replay. The waves are definitely opening up a lot more than we've seen throughout yesterday. And Annabelle just going off the back there, not being able to connect. And here we have your current leader, Camille Dubrana from France in the yellow lycra. Illuminated by the sun rays coming down here. Bright and early start for everybody as the wave conditions were said to disappear a little bit in the afternoon. So we decided to get everybody down here nice and early, and definitely the right call there from our technical team, because conditions are good. Everybody is in the water, and it looks like we have a nice set coming our way. All right, so Annabelle Page, she has priority 2, and yet, so she has priority, so she can be on that one. But Marinka Du also has priority number 1. So, yep, that is, if I'm not mistaken, just waiting for it, that is going to be interference. Unfortunately, you have to look out and watch the priorities. And as P1 was for Marinka Du, it looks like Annabelle Page is probably going to get penalized for that one.
Yes, indeed. Marin Kedro was definitely waiting for that wave there. And Annabelle Page started from the back. So we're going to wait for the judge's call on that one. It looked pretty obvious from here, but we are not in the judge's head, obviously.
All right, so Marinka Du out there. You could see her complaining about the wave with Annabelle Page. So waiting for some information on that. But Annabelle is not fazed about it and going on. She is very active out there already. This is going to be a 7th wave. And at the moment, she is in 2nd position, looking for 5.05. Looking for a 5.05. And we will have to see after that surf if it's going to be enough, because she is trying to get into 1st position. But to be honest, Mattia, at the moment the positions you want to be in is either 1st or 2nd, because you are going into the grand finale. So it doesn't matter who you're up against, it is a free fall out there. So first 2 spots is a win for all of these ladies.
Yes, absolutely, and that's why Marin Kedro needs to fight hard, and so does Paulina Herpol, a little bit absent from this round of repechage so far. Let's see if we're going to see more of them in the last part of this heat. We've got 6 minutes to go. And they need 3. Oh, we've got an order change, and the penalty has been called against Annabelle Page, and she goes down in the rankings. So the 2 French ladies are currently leading the score, 1st and 2nd. But there's a new change with the last wave by Paulina Herpol, who comes back to the top in 2nd place. Camille Dubrana looks untouchable in that heat so far. The French lady from Brittany in yellow is very much in 1st place. But the fight is on between 3 ladies. Paulina Herpol from Germany in 2nd place right now.
Second score is not valid. So her 2nd highest score will not be valid.
Yeah, so that's pretty much. But she only has 2.17. Is that her final score?
At the moment, yes.
That's her best wave.
Yeah.
So she only scores 1 wave.
Yeah, the score that was on that wave is 0. So the highest score.
Camille Dubrana in action now, going for a 5th wave. That's really, really well handled by the French lady. She's in good spirits this morning. And so far, it looks like she's going to make it to the grand finale later on today. And Camille Dubrana repositioning herself right now.
Yeah, the vice French champion there really starting to mix it up. She had a very nice wave of the highest scoring wave of the heat so far with a 4.75 and also a 3.0. So she is definitely in the zone at the moment, and she is on a roll because as we approach the final minutes of this heat, she's comfortably in first position. But wait a minute. Paulina Herpel is starting to make her way back, as now there is only a difference of a 4.75. So now the battle is starting to come on. And if I'm not mistaken, it looks like we might have some waves coming our way. And Marika Du, the current French champion, is in a sticky situation as she needs a 3.05. So she needs a decent wave if she is to make it through to the grand final.
Yes, and so far she hasn't reached that score. Far from it, actually. Her best score is 1.65. We've just seen she lost her balance in her last wave here, so she doesn't quite find her rhythm, and it looks like in the second part of the day yesterday, she started losing a bit of momentum, but she started really well this competition, so we might have a little surprise from the French Marine Kerger in the last remaining minutes of this heat.
And unfortunately, as the scores will come up one more time, it looks like Annabelle Page has done another interference. So she is now totally zeroed out. And it looked like Marinka Du there in the blue lycra was about to take off on a wave, looking for that set section. As we are now coming up on 2 minutes, all of the athletes have to get a move on. Marinka Du, Annabelle Page is going to have a very hard time of getting back to be able to get into that safe zone with those 2 penalizations. But Marinka Du still has a possibility, as now she only needs a 3.05 to be in that safe zone. But Camille Dubrana definitely looks like she's woken up in the right mindset and really throwing down here for the finals day in Wiedersande.
Yes, and it shows since she increased her score to 10.75 with a 6. With a 6 in one of her last waves. So really doing well in the day 3 of EUROSUP 22.
And there you can see Annabelle coming out of the water as she's realized what has happened. And yeah, she knows it is not going to be possible to get back into a potential scoring position out there. So now, but still, big round of applause to Annabelle Page, one of the youngsters and the young talents on the English team coming up. I'm sure we're going to be seeing much more of her in the upcoming years in the SUP surf world. But at the moment, it was that lady, Camille Dubrana. But wait, Paulina Herpel has something to say. She is looking for, she's going to need a 7.75 if she is going to challenge Camille Dubrana for that first position. But at the moment, the fight out there is for the top 2 spots, because then they will move over to the grand finale.
Yes, and Marine Kerler is still struggling with a wave. She only has 30 seconds to go, so she needs a 3.05. She wants to make it to the final. Here's maybe her last wave, a pretty sloppy one. Let's see if she can make something out of this little tiny, I wouldn't even call it a pocket. It's actually dying out, and it's over for the French girl, I'm afraid, with only 7 seconds to go. It looks like Camille Dubrana and Paulina Herpel are your qualified ladies for the final. We're going to find out, of course, once the score is officially updated. Right, Joe?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you there, but let's wait for those official results to come in. And with Marine's hands on her head as she comes off of the water, I think she realizes that as well. And yep, she is not a happy camper, as I think she realizes that she probably has missed out on the grand final. So coming up next, a big heat as we have Juan de los Reyes, Guillermo Carracedo both of the guys who were kicked out of that first final. And yes, that is official. So it is going to be Camille Dubrana and Paulina Herpel are going to be the two athletes on the SUP women's side who are going to be joining Ibaya Ruano and Alasne Recochea. So watch out, grand finals are going to be coming your way. And also, I've just been told that the grand finals are 30 minutes instead of 20. And now out there on the water, a big, big heat. Leonika, I'm going to call him the hero from yesterday. This guy did so many heats all the way in the repechage, and he is here looking for his spot in the grand final. Titouan Pajot also, who went all the way through the repechage and is up here. So both of these boys worked very, very hard yesterday. Guillermo Carracedo on your screen right now, the youngster from Galicia, from Spain, who unfortunately had a penalization in that first final, was not able to get back into contention. And then this young man from the south coast of Spain, Barbate, Juan de los Reyes, who is looking to get a spot in this EuroSUP 2022 grand finale.
Well, yes, it's been a lot of good training for Leonika, whose week is not going to stop at the SUP surf contest. There's a lot of racing coming up for Leonika, and even more of SUP racing for the Italian stallion throughout September, since he's getting ready for SUP 11 City Tour non-stop. This is going to be a first for him. Juan de los Reyes taking off right now.
Y el bicho starting it off. Juan de los Reyes trying to get engaged on this wave, paddling and pushing as hard as possible, whipping the board around as he knows the conditions are small. So he is going to be starting off the heat with the first surf wave. And yeah, Juan, yesterday I had a talk to him after the competition. He was felt quite comfortable, but just couldn't quite find some of those bigger waves. So now he looks like he is going to start to try and secure himself a couple of good little runs, and then he will go in and try and improve on those scores. So a 4.0, nice medium scored wave. Good way to loosen up, because, you know, let's not forget, it is just coming up on 7:30 in the morning. So these guys have probably been up since 5 to stretch it out, to get the food in, and, you know, to warm up and get themselves loosey-goosey out there. So big heat coming your way, and it looks like a nice set is starting to roll in.
And really, Guillermo Carracedo is the one I'll be careful to not miss anything from. Here he comes, because yesterday he had such a great last heat. Unfortunately, he was hurt by a penalty call against him, and his score was not reflecting his level of surfing. Here he comes, a second maneuver for the Spaniard. Top 5 in the ISA World Champs in 2019, and a nice little finish in the whitewater for the Galician.
Yeah, absolutely. The two Spaniards throwing down first. So that's going to be another score for Guillermo Carracedo, who is one of our stars on the Spanish team, 29 years of age, and picked off this wave. It looked like also Leonika had a little look at it, but it was Guillermo who continued on. And here we have, looks like Leonika also grabbed a wave. So great work there from our replay team to see. So Leo starting off, going a little, keeping himself to the pocket. I really like how he keeps the speed, making the most of that, and balancing himself out, getting a little fumble there. And here he comes. No, unfortunately, it looks like that fumble lost his foot position. And now it looks like every single athlete has had a wave out there, and just waiting to see the scores, to see how the positions are out on the water. First priority out there for the blue lycra, Titouan Pajot.
Yes, Titouan, the only junior boy in this open men's competition. Well done, Titouan. He's been surfing twice as much as the open men's, because he was also leading the junior competition yesterday and the day before. Great surfing for the young Frenchman from the west coast of France, a new entrance in the French team. And he's got a pretty good score of 3.50, but not good enough to match the talent of Leo, Guillermo, and Juan so far.
Leonika throwing down early on in the morning, a 6.25 for that wave. Judges really liking what they saw. And he is currently your leader. Leonika, we said it yesterday, he was the underdog, came all the way up. He has a lot of experience. He's been a multiple-time Italian champion and now looking to come through here at the Europeans. So all four of them back out, and it is the yellow lycra Leonika who has priority number 1 out there at the moment. But he's comfortably in the lead, throwing down a 6.25 as your first wave, first score. Judges really liking what they saw on that one. And here we have Guillermo Carracedo starting to come in. All right, keeping to the pocket. First little turn, check turn, lets the tail loose at the top. Keeps the speed. Judges are going to be liking that one. Going off the top, a little bit of fumble there. And now let's have a see if you can get a little whackaroo on the right-hand side. Yep, puts it up, and in the back, Leonika also love the style of these guys. Actually quite similar styles, Guillermo to Leo. Nice and low, quite not so heavy riders. Make the most of it, and ways are trying to let that tail loose. But yeah, good waves from both of them. I reckon Guillermo probably after that one might be moving through. But Juan de los Reyes also scoring a 5.0. And Tituan Pajot there, unfortunately, just not quite making it on that wave. Let's see if we can get a replay of the red lycra of that last wave.
Red has a total score of 9.04. And yellow is in 12 turns of 6 origin here. With yellow, a new wave, 8.9. Putting yellow in first position. Leonard Nika from Italy in first position.
I really like that last wave of Guillermo Carracedo, I have to say, and I'm sure the judges are going to like that. We're waiting for that score. He went backside at the end, to quite a lot of variety in that surfing by the Galician. And the score is coming through in the next few seconds.
Tituan Pajot there, just unfortunately closing out a little bit in front of him, so decided to kind of bail out at that one, as he is at the moment trailing. But still, there are 12.5 minutes left of this action in this heat, but it is Leonika and Juan de los Reyes are the two men on top. Let's not forget, top 2 athletes of this heat will be making it through to the grand finale, where they will have to battle it out against the world number 1 winner of the ISA down there in El Salvador, Benoit Carpentier, and runner-up, so second place in El Salvador, Ayrton Cosolino. And here we have Juan de los Reyes, a nice little re-entry off of that one. So this looks like, I think this is the replay of his 3.15. And Guillermo Carracedo, this will be a 5.95. So yet that wave we saw from Guillermo, this one on your screen, 5.95. The judges really like that. He was keeping the speed all the way throughout, making the turns, hitting it as close to the pocket as possible, and a nice backside re-entry there. So Guillermo Carracedo now in second position and needing a 4.46, but it is this man on your screen, Leonika from Italy, your current leader. So, Leonika, 10.40. Guillermo Carracedo, 10.35. Juan de los Reyes, 9.0. And Tituan Pajot with a 5.50 at the moment. Priority 1 is for the red lycra, Juan de los Reyes. And just waiting to see if there are some waves coming his way. All right, here we have Leonardo Lica. And let's see what he has for us. Check turn going back. Managing to keep on that wave. But unfortunately, you can see just not being able to continue on. Looking to improve on a 3.90. But yeah, this one really did flatten out at the beginning. And you can see it just flattened just as he had done that turn. So he needed to try and create that power to get back on. And that was not possible. And back to the break, as there we can see the two members of the Spanish team, Guillermo Carracedo y Juan de los Reyes. And there your current leader, Leo Nika, making his way back out. And looking out of the corner of my booth, I can see that it is coming. Guillermo Carracedo, nice. He really does keep the speed in his board. A full cut back there. A little one off the top, and this is where it reforms, and he goes and gets this backside turn. But this one is looking like not giving him much of a possibility there. Looking to improve on a 4.40. And Tituan at the moment looking a little bit wobbly out in the first half of this heat.
Well, I guess some sort of a hierarchy is being respected right now with the junior Frenchman, pretty new to international subsurfing competition, currently in fourth. He hasn't managed to really grab those waves and place his maneuvers. But I'm very impressed by what Leonica is doing right now. And the fact that he's in front of Guillermo Carracedo is quite a statement and totally reflecting his level of subsurfing, especially yesterday.
And some nice waves coming in. And here we have Juan de los Reyes in pursuit of a better wave than a 4.0. Nice little cut back to the foam, keeping it low and stylish. Once again, going down, but just not quite finding the power there. Started off well, but you really have to pick these waves out. And this man, Leonica, all the way since yesterday, is peaking off the right ones. It looks like he has a little bit more volume in his board. Just almost runs over Tituan there. But Guillermo Carracedo, at the moment, has regained and gone into first position with that last wave of a 5.75. And here we can see that replay. Nice little, really good how he just keeps himself low here, Juan. And Tituan also there in the back having another attempt at a wave, as he needs to start to get some scores if he wants to have a possibility of making it through to the grand final. And non-stop action out there. But hey, 2 spots open for the grand finale of the EUROSUP 2022 Surf's Up here in Denmark. But at the moment, it is the white lycra Guillermo Carracedo from Spain leading, and in second position, yellow Leonica from Italy.
Leonica, who's got the best score so far on an individual wave, 6.50. That's a bit more than what Guillermo Carracedo, but Guillermo managed to get 2 pretty good waves, hence being in first place right now.
Yeah, definitely in these smaller conditions, I think consistency is key, because you know, if you can get that set wave, all of these riders can perform. If they pick off a right one, they can all perform. And now it looks like we got a little set. Let's who's got priority. So Red Lycra has priority, and Juan de los Reyes, okay, taking a little look at it. Right, here we go. So going backside, Juan de los Reyes. There's the Barbate. Going up. Quite impressed how he kept that one together. Nice and vertical now, and let's see if he can get another little smackaroo. Going front side, trying to create the speeds, and looking to milk this one all the way to the bottom, as he is trying to improve on a 4.0, and Juan needs a 5.41 if he wants to be going into that second position.
Yes, and probably a little chat with Oscar Ruiz, the national coach, on the beach to see what he can do better in the remaining 5 minutes and 40 seconds of this last repêchage, last chance for 2 men to make it through the final. And with a top score of 5, Juan de los Reyes can make it, but he needs a 5.41 to beat Leonica and take his spot in that safe zone. But all of a sudden, the field is going a little bit flat.
We can see Guillermo there doing a little bit of yoga, doing the old stretcheroo, getting himself down, and just waiting for those set waves to be coming their way. I reckon there's probably enough time for maybe one more set. They're actually quite... We've had to have quite a lot of set waves come through on this heat, so obviously Mother Nature giving us some little presents, as she knows these are very important heats, and there it looks like there's another one coming. Okay, so Juan de los Reyes liking what he sees. He needs to make sure that he's not on the way as he has last priority. Okay, going back to the foam ball. Making sure he stays in that power zone. Now he's going to be going forward again. Big hit off the top. Is this wave going to be able to reform as it comes down? He wants to milk this as much as possible. But unfortunately, you can see not a lot there. But still, nice check turn. Nice cut back all the way back to the white water. Grabs. Make sure he is in that power zone, could create that power and gets a very nice hit off the top. But he is in pursuit of a 5.41 if he wants to get into that safe zone.
Yes, is that combo good enough for him to reach that score? We'll see. It's a couple of maneuvers and a pretty big hit at the top of the wave there. The score is coming through. Here's the replay of Titouan Pajot's last wave. Not very vertical, that one. He's still sitting in 4th.
And Leonica in pursuit of a 5.20 to take that first place from Guillermo Carracedo. That board really is working well in these smaller waves. He has the volume and is able to continue on some of these smaller sections. But current number 2, so he is in the safe zone at the moment. And a 4.05 from that last wave from Juan de los Reyes. So still in the same position. And oh, it looks like I just saw out the corner of our eye. Looks like a set is coming our way. Priority 1 is for Guillermo Carracedo. And let's not forget, both Benoit and Ayrton yesterday hitting around 14-point averages. So a little bit off the main scores at the moment. But it's not what you do in the heats before. It's what you do when you have to. So there is a battle on. And I know both Ayrton Cosolino and Benoit Carpentier are looking at this heat and going, okay, game on.
Absolutely. Every new heat is a blank sheet, starting from scratch. So we'll see what these two, if they make it through to the final, do against Benoit and Ayrton, the champion and vice champion of the world, in the big final on day 3 of EUROSUP 22.
And there you can see Guillermo Carracedo and Juan de los Reyes. This is going to be interesting because Guillermo has priority, but being teammates out there, Juan needs to get a good wave if he wants to be able to go past Leonica. And here we have Titouan Pajot going for a nice backside turn there. Looks like this wave has opened up nicely. Is he going to be able to get past the foam ball? No, he isn't going down. Juan de los Reyes starting off. First vertical turn going up. Looks like the foam ball has closed out a little bit in front of him and unfortunately just not making it. And Guille here on the inside also. But Juan going all the way down, so continuing on this wave, looking for a 5.41. Is this going to be enough? He knows he's searching, he's looking, shaking his head. I think he realizes that probably is not going to be enough to overtake Leonica. And let's have a look at then that wave again there from Titouan Pajot. Keeping the speed nicely on this one. Getting a little backside hack. But also I think he realizes that is not going to be enough. And we will have to see and wait for the scores, because at the moment, the final 10 seconds.
And the clock is buzzing. It's the end of this last repechage heat. So we do know who is going to the big final coming up. Guillermo Carracedo from Spain and Leonica from Italy. Is that the official score and official call, Joe?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Guillermo and Leo making their way through to the grand finale. Congratulations, boys. So they're going to be going up against Ayrton Cozzolino and Benoit Carpentier. And coming up next, we are going to be starting over with the Subsurf Junior girls to see who are going to also be. Now we start with the finals. So there are 30-minute heats. And this is when we start to crown our champions.
And if you're watching on Facebook, it's now time to share the stream because 4 big finals are coming up. We're going to have our first crowned champions of the European Stand-Up Paddle Championships 2022. Our first European champions since the last EUROSUP that was in 2018 in Sardinia. And the last time a Subsurf champion was crowned in Europe, that was in 2017 in Peniche. And look at that, Team Italy. So happy for Leonica. The Italian flag is flying high for Team Italy, doing a bit of a pep rally there. Italia, Italia, Italia. So 2 Italians in the final with Ayrton Cozzolino and Leonica against a Frenchman, Benoit Carpentier, and a Spaniard, Guillermo Carracero.
First score on yellow, 2.00. First score on yellow, 2.00. And another score for yellow, 1.5. Having yellow in the lead with a total score of 3.5. So in yellow, we do have Annabelle Page from England. In red, Marina.
And the big final for the junior girls is on with Annabelle Page taking the lead for England with already 2 scored waves for the English lady from Newcastle. And 2 penalties were called against her in the last repechage round of the women's. So she did compete in both categories. Well done, Annabelle. And she knows she can't make that mistake twice. So here she is in the junior, taking first position already. 2 ways for her.
So there we have your top 4 junior surf girls out there on the water. And there comes a nice little set. Marina Joelsa, Annabelle Page at the moment in the top 2 spots. And just waiting. It looks like Marina starting to go off a little bit further to the right. And then we have Joana Andrade from Portugal and Tifen Maillard on the left-hand side. So different strategies, maybe goofy footers and regular footers. We'll soon find out. And we will see. Okay, here, Joana Andrade looks like she was taking a little look-see, but not going to be going off on that one. And waiting to see who is going to take the second wave, because at the moment, Annabelle Page, one more time, always super busy out there, as she has 2 waves to her name, a 2 and a 1.5, comfortably at the moment in the driving seat of this heat.
And those 4 flags on your screen tell a lot about the state of surfing right now in Europe. It's definitely a spread out sport. We've got England, we've got Spain, we've got France, and we've got Portugal making it to the final. So not really a country dominating in the junior girls. And we're going to have, for the very first time in EUROSUP history today, junior champion. And we're going to start with a sub surf. Here comes Marina Loyaza from Spain. She doesn't take that one. And in the back, Tiffen Maya still needs a first scored wave. Maybe that one. Yes, she's going for it. No, it's not steep enough for her to be able to catch it. So we're going to into flat mode for a few seconds.
And you can see there, Marina Loaiza is trying to be a little bit closer. And you can see some of the French members of the team also signaling to Tiffen to come a little closer, as the waves are very small, and to be able to start to rack up some points like we've seen there from Annabelle. Small scores, but at the moment she is the only athlete to complete 2 waves. And you can see all of them start in a circle. She does have a little bit of a wider board, so a little bit more of a long boardy. So she obviously has some more leaders underneath her feet, which in conditions like this definitely makes a big difference, because some of these super narrow flicky boards are good when the waves are big or when the waves have some power. But to be able to get through these flat sections, you're going to want some other ones. So Marina here just taking a little look-see, as let's not forget she is priority number 3. And now that is going to change up. So Marina Loaiza, she comes one of the new young talents on the Spanish team. And there it is looking like we have, yes it is, we're looking like we have a set coming our way. As let's not forget, 30 minutes for these heats. 30 minutes. And here we can see all of the athletes circling around to see if they can score a potential wave to get some numbers up on the board.
And 2 athletes, Tiffen Maya in white and Joana Andrade from Portugal in blue, still needs a first wave scored. Here comes, once again, Annabelle Page going for a 3rd wave. That's definitely been her whole strategy from the start. Take as many waves as possible. She seems to be having fun while at it. And a 3rd wave, small scores, but definitely taking the lead with those 3 scored waves, and a 3rd score is coming up for Annabelle from Newcastle.
Yeah, Annabelle at the moment, some low numbers, but keeping herself busy, keeping herself consistent, and still in the lead at the moment. Then we can see there also Marina Loaiza in 2nd position with a 2.25 total, a 1 and a 1.25. But it is Tiffen Maya who has priority number 1 out there, so she will be able to take first pick off at a set wave. But still, half an hour of action for these finals. Already still 20 minutes left of this heat, so loads of time for these ladies to be patient, pick out the good ones, and just enjoy this beautiful morning down here at the EUROSUP 2022 Denmark.
So the best score so far are actually 2 equal waves by Annabelle Page. She scored 2 points twice, making a total of 4 points, and therefore being in the lead. And 1 athlete hasn't scored a single wave, and it's Tiffen Maya from France, from l'Île de la Réunion, the Reunion Island, and called for the very first time, like Titouan Pajot into the French team for that new category of juniors being invited to a European Stand-Up Paddle Championship.
Yeah, absolutely. And also just a little information on the tide out there at the moment. It is medium to low tide, so the waves are starting to peak up a little bit, but that forecast does say that they are going to start to disappear. So I reckon sets are going to be far and few between. It does look like there's a little bit more of a lull. And you can see the Portuguese athletes shouting at Joana Andrade to get herself back and a little bit further forward. And here we have Tifena with a nice set wave, getting the first decent turn on it, and now looking to try and get a little bit of a backside. But no, we've seen that of the likes of Guillermo and Juan, who they've been utilizing that second or third possibility turn with that backside hit. But you have to have the speed on the wave to be able to continue and get past that flat section. But still, there's going to be a score there for Tifem. And still in the lead, that lady on your screen, Annabelle Page.
Annabelle, who's just caught her fifth wave, while Joanna and Tiffen have only scored one so far. We're still waiting for Tiffen Maya's wave to be coming through. In terms of scoring, let's see if that changed anything to the scoreboard.
And there you have in the blue lycra, Joana Andrade looking at their team. I can hear the Portuguese athletes from here.
Alright, so the score minimum here on Tiffany from France in white with a 3.45.
Okay, so Joana Andrade, is she going to get in on this wave? Pushing hard, the Portuguese athlete. Yes, she is. This one's opening up nicely. First little check turn, but going down. Unfortunately, there on that one, so that is not what she's going to be looking for. She's looking for a 2.75 to continue going up. And it was Tiffen Maya there for that last wave, 3.45. So the highest scoring wave of the heat so far from Tiffen. And she was patient. She picked off the big set wave, got a couple of turns on it. Good strategy.
Absolutely. Already taking second place with just one wave. That's quite an impressive move there by Tiffen Maya. She knows she's got plenty of time. I bet the national coach, Serge Lugaro, told her to be patient. And here comes her second wave. And that's a good-looking one. First move on the left, and now she's going right, but she's going down on her second attempt.
And here we have the Spaniard, Marina, laying back there, but unfortunately just laying back a little bit too much and going down, unfortunately. So that's not going to be what she was looking for, as Marina at the moment in third position so far, needing a 3.10. But Tiffen still waiting for another score, as she had another good set wave. Not getting huge amounts of movement on them, but is definitely picking off the better sections and the better set waves that they are coming through here this morning. And it is obviously judges are going to be giving her some decent scores for going on the bigger waves. And now let's have a look. Annabelle Page keeping herself busy at the moment with priority 1. And she has had already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 waves compared to the 3 and the 2 waves of the rest of the athletes. So Annabelle going for more quantity. And here we can see, unfortunately, that wave from Tiffen there going down front foot heavy and not quite getting the landing.
Yes, Annabelle Page going for quantity, but also for quality, since she scored 2 best waves in the last 2 wave surfing that she's done, 2.4 and 2.25. That takes her score to 4.65. But look at what Tiffen has just done, scoring a 2.5, following a 3.45, and she takes first place. The French lady from l'Île de la Réunion in first place now, followed by the English girl from Newcastle, England, Annabelle Page.
All right, Annabelle Page out there circling. So let's have a look at the priority. So who has priority one? So it is Tiffaine, the French athlete. You can see her on the left-hand side there in the white, who has been patient. She has looked for those set waves and is in the driving seat with a 5.95. So currently, let's not forget, this is a final. So this is our podium out there at the moment, and Matteo will be jumping out of the booth and going down to the beach to see who is going to be in that first position and get a few words with them to see that raw emotion coming out, as we know their team are going to be jumping around. But at the moment, there's still 15 more minutes of action. And here we have Joana Andrade from Portugal entering on not a bad wave. This one's opening up nicely. Looking for 4.3 to continue on, but just unfortunately not having the speed and going head over heels here on the inside section of that wave. Tiffaine Maillard once again picking off another nice wave. It looks like she is definitely in that sync with the ocean out there at the moment. And Marina Loaiza also waiting. She still yet hasn't had too many waves, only small 1.5s and 1 scores. She was doing very well in the heats upcoming to the final, but not having too many waves coming her way so far. But this is the beauty of being a half-an-hour final. There still is 15 minutes of action out there, but it is that lady so far, Tiffaine Maillard, who has the upper hand in this heat.
And here's the replay of Marina Loaiza from Spain, losing the wave in the white water. And I have to say, I'm pretty impressed with what Tiffaine Maillard is doing. 3 waves and the 3 best scores overall. She's in first place with a 6.15. She had a 3.45, a 2.5, and a 2.7. And the match is on with Annabelle Page, who's been scoring her best waves in the last 3 waves. It's France against England so far in that battle for the first crown of the European Junior Champion.
Yes, it is. We can see out there Annabelle Page, very consistent, getting pretty much 2-point averages on all of her scores, landing that second position so far. One of the things I love about Annabelle is it is a 24/7 smile. She's just happy to be here, the new youngster, the new young talent of the English team. And now we are looking, we can see Joana Andrade taking a little look. It does look like there's a set wave there. She is in position. Let's see what the Portuguese athlete is going to be able to do with this one. But let's not forget, Marina Loaiza has a priority and is going to be taking that priority. But yeah, just making sure, strategy there. She had priority, making sure that Joana did not take off on that wave so that she would not be able to score and go past her. So obviously, let's not forget, competition, there is a strategy out on the water. So now priority is for Tiffaine Maillard one more time. Here we have Marina Loaiza. Let's see what she can make of this one going down. Looks like she has quite a small board, so not being able to get too much speed. And you can really see she is struggling on these smaller waves.
Yeah, the waves are so small right now. Marina Loaiza has got 12 minutes to go to her teammates and her coach, Oscar Ruiz, and looking for guidance to finish off nicely this grand final in the junior girls. Joana Andrade has been a bit unfortunate with her choice of waves so far, while Tiffaine Maillard still in front. And look at Annabelle Page looking for new waves to surf. She's had 7 waves so far and increasing her score in the last 3. She's currently a silver medalist, virtually anyway. It's not over until it's over. Here comes Joanna.
And Joanna Andrade taking off on a nice little inside wave here. Able to get one turn, but going down, she keeps getting her weight a little bit too far to one of the edges. And unfortunately that is not going to be the 4.5 she's looking for. Now the third and fourth position have to improve on their scores, as it is necessary more than 4.5 points to be able to be going through and get into those top 2 spots. But this is the grand final, and it is that lady in the white approaching yet another good set wave, Tiffaine Maillard, who is your current leader.
Yes, Tiffaine setting off for a 4th wave. She's got the best score so far. Here's a first turn, maybe a second coming up. She's looking for speed in that little wave, but she doesn't quite get it. And turning around, she's still in the lead though.
So there it is. We are in the last third of this heat. So the final 10 minutes of this grand final of the Surf Junior Girls European Championships 2022. At the moment, it is that lady there, Tiffaine Maillard, your first contender. Second position, Annabelle Page from England. We have in third, we have Marina Loaiza from Spain. And in fourth, Joanna Andrade from Portugal. Looks like Marina took off and had another little wave. And I think actually that is the replay of the one she had a little bit before. But still good to see all of the numbers coming up on the board as I can look out of the corner of our booth here, Mathieu, and it looks like all 4 athletes are back in position.
And the scoreboard is unchanged. We're still French athletes, Tiffaine Maillard in leading position. England's Annabelle Page here on screen in second. Marina Loaiza needs a 4.55. It's quite a high score for the Spaniard to be able to take the silver. She's currently got the bronze medal. And the virtual copper medal is for Joanna Andrade from Portugal. She needs a 4.5.
Oh, and there's some lines coming out the back with Marina with priority. Let's see if she can engage on one of these set waves, as these are the kind of waves they need if they're going to get those top scores. It looks like they might be caught a little bit out of position, as that is one of the bigger sets we've seen come through, and it is going to be our top 2 contenders, Annabelle and Tiffaine, who are going to take off on those. And let's see if Marina was able to get in on the further sets there, as she is needing a 455 to be able to continue advancing up in this competition so far.
And it's all gone quiet now, as Marina Loaiza and Joanna Andrade, currently bronze medalist and copper medalist, are circling around, waiting for the next set. Marina Loaiza in red, La Roja, of course. She's got the first priority. And that wave is not going to be good enough for her to jump into action. She still has 6 minutes to go if she wants to improve her score. And Joanna Andrade has got the second priority. Yes, she's going for that one, but that's, again, shaking her head. You can feel the frustration on the Portuguese face right there. Regrouping herself and climbing up back again on her board. Tiffany, so far the first European champion in the junior girls, but it's only virtual with 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
And the scores have been the same for quite a while now. One set has come through, but none of these athletes were able to get a better number. And that priority is with that lady on your screen at the moment, with that athlete, Marina Loaiza, needing a 4.55. And we are now coming up on the final 5 minutes of this grand final here of the Surf Junior Girls EUROSUP 2022. But it is France in first position so far, and Tiffany Maillard has picked off some of the better set waves, and we will have to see, as it's looking like at the moment she has been leading from the very beginning.
Remaining of the heat, 4 minutes. Coming up next is the junior final for boys. We have Tituan from France in red, Noah Stenner from Denmark in white, Benjamin Kirk from Germany in yellow, and Ulin from Portugal in green. Remember, there's no paddle out until this heat is finished.
Coming up on the 3 final minutes of this grand final here of the Surf Junior Girls. And there we have your second position on your screen right now. Annabelle Page from England. Maybe enough time for one more set wave to come through, as I know Marina Loaiza and Joana Andrade want to try and get in to those top spots. Here we have Joana Andrade from Portugal. Going back a little bit further to the foam ball, needing a 4.5 to advance into that third position. Gets up. Can she get a re-entry there? Yes, she does. Being able to get a better wave. And now you can see the Portuguese team going to be giving her a little bit more info and just waiting for those scores to come in. So far, we saw Guillermo Orim yesterday, who is going to be in that grand finale as well. And putting on a very, very good show for us yesterday. Joanna! Oh! Going all the way to second position with a 3.0. So currently in second. Tiffany Maillard now looking to jump on yet another wave, picking off a lot of the good ones. This is why she's in first position. And just with a one-hit wonder there. And already in position, we have seen Marina Loaiza still yet to look for a good set wave. She needs a 4.55 will be the number she is looking for to be able to go through. Here we go. Let's see what she has for us here. Starting to try and gain speed. Just getting a little check turn there, but you can really see she just is not able to get the speed along, not being able to get the power. And unfortunately, that is not going to be the number she is looking for. Joanna Andrade moving forward into second position right on the final minutes of this heat. And here it is, the final 60 seconds of the grand final here. Surf Junior of the girls. Here we have Joanna Andrade paddling in, paddling hard. Trying to make her way in on this one, but not quite, as it does look like we have some set waves going in at 45 seconds. The girls know it, and they know they need to get on a wave if they want to have an opportunity. But once again, Tiffany Maillard after that wave still is in first position. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Here we have the Portuguese athlete, Joanna Andrade. Pushing hard, trying to jump in on this one. She has a little bit of cut that turn. Gets a little top turn off the top, but unfortunately going off the back of the wave. And the final 10 seconds of the heat. Final 10 seconds. And that is it, that is it, that is it. That is the final of the Surf Junior Girls of the SUP Surf here, Euro 2022. And just waiting for a final score to be confirmed there on that last wave from Joanna Andrade to have full confirmation. And it is. Put your hands together, a big round of applause for the Junior Surf Girl European Champion from France, Tiffany Maillard. There she is, there she is, there she is. She's just found out, and you can see the surprise on her face. Tiffany Maillard, the new European Junior Surf SUP champion. Allez la bleu, allez la France, allez, 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 allez. Look at the smile on her face. This is what we want to see. And I know Mathieu has made his way down there to get some words with them. And there it is, there's the Stoke. That is so good to see. So good to see. Congratulations, Tiffany. Amazing performance out there. And there it is. There she goes. Allez la bleu, allez la bleu. Amazing stuff. You can just see the surprise and the look on her face. That is actions say more than 1,000 words. Congratulations, Tiffany, for your new EUROSUP 2022 Junior Girls Champion.
Félicitations.
Oh, and there I can see Mathieu down on the beach is ready. Mathieu, give that girl a big congratulations from us. And there she is, our new European champion.
Excellent, champion d'Europe.
Putain, mais j'arrive pas à y croire.
And one more time, Mathieu, give that girl a congratulations, our new European champion, Tiffany Maillard.
Tu parles anglais?
Oui, un peu.
Cool. Hey Joe, there we have it. Our very first European junior champion in history is a French athlete. Her name is Tiffany Maillard. It's a historical and emotional moment for France. Tiffany, How was it out there in the final?
It was difficult because the other girls were really good, but I'm really surprised to win and I'm so happy. It's a great victory for me. It was my first international competition, so I'm so happy, and thank you to Team France because without them I would not made it. So,
you were very patient in your choice of waves today. You scored the best waves at the very beginning, putting you at in first position, and you didn't go of that first position once you had scored your first waves. Was that part of your strategy to wait for the good ones?
yeah, because the small ones were really difficult to serve because they were really small, so the speed was not enough to make the top turn, so I waited for the best wave to make the score. So I'm happy.
and you're from l'île de la Réunion, so I'm sure the whole island is watching right now.
Thank you to my team in Réunion because they follow me from the really beginning. Thank you to my parents, to everybody in Réunion. I'm so happy.
And so are we. We've got our first champion of the day and of the EUROSUP 22 actually. And there are 3 more coming. Back to you, Joe.
Thank you very much, Mathieu. Thank you very much, Stéphane. What an amazing action we have had out there on the water. And the first crowned junior surf girl, European SUP surf champion from France. And now back to the action out on the water as the next final is up, as we have the SUP Surf Junior Boys European Championships Grand Finale. And at the moment, it is Noah Stenler. We have a Danishman in the water, and he is going to be trying to defend his Danish waters. Coming from Copenhagen, moving up to cold Hawaii, getting used to the conditions. And man, it has definitely paid off, standing with the best of the best in the European SUP world. And at the moment, in first position. So in the white, Noah Stenler. In the red, Titouan Payot. In the blue, Guillermo Olim. And in the yellow will be Benjamin Cole.
Putting white in the lead position with a total score of 8.00. Another score for blue, 2.25. So, situation, 26 minutes remaining of this heat. We have Noah Stenner from Denmark in the lead position. We have Titouan in second position. Guillermo from Portugal in blue in third position, and Benjamin Cole from Germany in fourth position.
All right, so Noah Stenler in the white at the moment, the Danish athlete in the driver's seat. And here we have Titouan Payot, the Frenchman, also in second position so far, as he has a 3.0. So Noah has the highest scoring wave of the heat so far, and also a nice backup one coming up there again, 8.00. I tell you what, this young Danish rider means business, and at the moment in first position of this junior grand finale, but still 25 minutes of action out there. I'm going to say it also, I got my underdog, Benjamin Cole, been liking the riding style of this guy from the very beginning. Let's see who is going to be our new SUP Surf Junior Boys Champion.
And Joe, I'm going to tell you what I like about this final. Just like the junior girls, we've got 4 athletes, but also 4 different countries. And that to me counts very much because it gives you a good temperature of the sport right now with these young athletes. Noah Stenler from Denmark, Titouan Payot from France, Guillermo Olim from Portugal, and Benjamin Cole from Germany. 4 different countries. And 4 different styles of surfing as well.
Yes, it is. Definitely 4 different styles of surfing out there, which is good. You know, the more the merrier, and we want to see all the youngsters going up. But at the moment, this man here, Noah Stenler, making the most of the conditions. Nice little cutback turn going to the wave, keeping the speed, gets a little whacker off the top on that bottom section, keeping himself busy. He has two very good scores up there at the moment. And Guilherme Olim from Portugal, who made it through, and he had a big smile on his face yesterday. And let's see, he is also looking to improve on a 1.25, which he probably will do after that wave. So obviously, we know this scoreboard is going to be changing left, right, and center. And also, let's not forget that in Portugal, we also had in that previous heat, Joana Andrade getting second, the runner-up position, the silver medal here in the Junior Championships, and the smile on her face was definitely a 360 as well.
Yes, I did see her on the beach, and she was very happy. So was Team Portugal. And looking at these finals, what Noah Stender is doing is very similar to what Tiffen, who was also wearing white, by the way, in the previous junior girls final, is very similar with three very high score. Very high score. You have to put that obviously in comparison to what the other athletes are doing, but the three top scores are coming from the Danish athletes. Noah Stender. The only difference with Tiffen, he started much earlier catching waves, and it's working so far for Noah. But Titouan is on his tail.
Yeah, Titouan is pushing as he needs a 4.85 if he wants to take that first position. Noah, as you said, similar to Tiffen, putting the work in early and getting two solid waves. And that's also it's a good pressure point. It's a good way to relieve the pressure on him, but also apply a little bit of positive pressure to the rest of the athletes. And we like the pressure because what that means is they are going to be pushing until the very end. Sets are a little bit far and few between out there at the moment, and waiting for some waves to come our way, but loads of time left, and we are going to be enjoying the action out here. We just saw some raw emotions, and we saw Tiffen with a huge smile on her face. I think for some reason, she didn't expect to have that win, because when the French team was on the shore and she was coming in, and I saw some of her teammates putting one finger up saying, "You have won," the surprise on her face was insane.
She had a big smile, that's for sure. And she was ecstatic and very proud as well to carry that flag for France high in the sky when Team France lifted her up when she reached the beach. So France scoring the first points in this overall competition. This is only one discipline. We've got three more events of SUP racing coming up starting tomorrow with the sprints.
Yeah, absolutely. So taking the first top score in here from France, we knew they were going to be one of the favorites for this European Championship, also together with the Spaniards, the Danish, and the Italians in the surf SUP. So let's see in the general overall standings after the SUP surf discipline here, who is going to be in that top spot. But yeah, congratulations also to France, all the great work and the support they put into their athletes. It is always good to see that hard work paying off.
And already 10 minutes into this junior boy final, and we've got a replay of Noah Stender in first position. Here comes Benjamin Cole. I know, Joe, he's one of your favorites. You like his style, wearing yellow here, looking for a wave. Not much luck for the German junior athlete. Sitting in fourth right now behind Guilherme Olim, the Portuguese.
Yeah, he definitely is my underdog of the competition here. Coming in, haven't really heard much of this young rider, but very much impressed enough. And even he said yesterday in the interview he had down on the beach with you that he is very much into surfing and kind of starting to get into SUP. And hey, grand finale, European Championships, you know, it definitely looks like this young kid has a future. But this guy on the water at the moment, for me, is the man that has the most confidence. Taking off on waves, performing, getting some rides, and at the moment leading with an 8.50. Noah Stender from Denmark. But here we go. Okay, Benjamin Cole starting to get the speed. A smaller board. You can really see he isn't quite getting the speed at the moment, which is a similar situation we saw with Marina Loaiza in that last heat. This is a much bigger board than it is with Noah. Let's not get me wrong. He is a taller guy, but those extra liters seem to be making the difference out there today.
Yes, you're right on cue with that comparison there. Joe, here's a replay of Benjamin Cole's wave. In 4th position right now, he needs a big score, 6.5, if he wants to move up the scoreboard. And that battle between the Danish athlete, Noah Stender, and the French athlete, Titouan Pajot, has been going on since the very beginning of the competition 3 days ago.
All right, well, there we have the Sharks, the boys, out on the back waiting to see for that next set to come in. Priority is with the blue lycra of Guillermo Lim. And he is waiting to see if he can take off on that wave. And here we have Titouan Pajot at the moment in 2nd position, keeping himself nice and consistent out there, looking to improve on a 2.70. So small to medium score. So I reckon we are definitely going to be seeing an improvement on that one. And early days, as there's still a little bit less than 20 minutes to go, there's going to be a lot of changes on the leaderboard.
Yeah, well, that was a pretty decent maneuver there. But Titouan is going to need at least 2 or 3 of those in order to up his score. We're still waiting for the score of that last wave. Is that going to be enough for him to take first spot? He needs a 4.9. And that's unlikely, but we'll see in a few seconds. And Guillermo Lim has just had a new wave. Pretty sloppy one, I have to say. Nothing to do with him, but apart from the choice of waves, which is actually part of the score for the judges, he is currently sitting in 3rd. I'm very surprised, Benjamin, as we are halfway through that big final of the juniors. I'm still very surprised that Benjamin Cole, with his talent and quality of surfing for the past 2 days that we've seen, is still in 4th. He had 5 waves, but his best score is 2 point. We still have 15 minutes to go to crown the first ever European junior boy in history.
Yeah, it is so cool to see that the youngsters are starting to have the championships as well. And here we have from Germany dropping in Benjamin Cole, yellow lycra, getting a nice little rackaroo there on the center of that wave. But once again, unfortunately, it closing out a bit. He is needing some big scores if he wants to start to get back into contention of this heat. That man there standing tall in the white, Noah Stender, is in the lead. The local countryman and his Danish team down on the shore, giving him all the different details. But yeah, you can see as these waves are small and they haven't got quite a lot of power, you either pick off the good ones or they are as flat as a pancake or a crepe. Right, Matthias? So yeah, it's looking like hopefully we'll have a little bit more power, and we will see with the tide as it is going out a little bit as it gets to that midsection. Hopefully we'll see a little bit more pumping waves coming through because finals coming our way.
Well, we actually do have that expression in French. Flat like a crepe is what we say when it's all flat out there.
And you can see a little wing foiler in the back as well. And let's not forget Vida Sande, water sports heaven over here on the Northern European countries. And unfortunately, Titouan, you can see there, that's when the waves are flat. That is one of the problems. You can see he's not happy. I know the word he probably said when that word saying that one, but yeah, you can, when it's nice and flat, when they do that turn, that kind of handbrake turn mid-face, sometimes the edge just catches or they completely stop because there is not enough power in the waves. And Guillermo Olim there, who has priority, just waiting to see what is going to be coming his way.
And that's definitely a missed opportunity for Titouan Pajot because there was an opening on his right-hand side. He spotted it, but unfortunately he got his rail caught up in the wave and went down.
Yeah, and there we can see the boys just chilling, cruising and perusing, as they would say, out the back, waiting to see for the next set to come. So let's have a little look at the scoreboard at the moment. In fourth position in the yellow on the right-hand side, that is Benjamin Cole with a 4.30, needing a 6.20 to move up to third. Guillermo Olim from Portugal in the blue is the second guy on the right with a 5.55. Titouan Pajot all the way on the left from France in the red, who is your current runner-up so far. And then your current leader in the white, Noah Stenler from Denmark with an 8.50, and dropping in the German athlete. Let's see what he has here for us. Can really see that board does not have a lot of leaders in it, and unfortunately with the flatter waves he's having a little bit of trouble gaining speed. And as we mentioned before, we saw that with quite a few of the athletes. I was talking to one of the Moroccans a couple of days ago, and he said that he didn't have a wide enough board out there, and really noticing the difference because he could not create the speed that he wanted. And especially when it's windy, it's even less stable. It's nice and glassy and clean out there at the moment, but the guys and girls really having to pick out the good ones to be able to perform.
And Noah Stender has got priority number one. He's using it to score another wave. Not a very good one for Noah Stender, who's already on top with a top score of 4.75 on his second wave. Actually, his two first waves were the best ones. So, like we saw a few times already, some athletes do score their best waves when they open the heat, the adrenaline kicking in, the focus, concentration also helps with that score, and that's exactly what Noah Stender did. Well, so far anyway, with 11 minutes remaining in this big junior final.
There you can see some of the boards, talking a little bit about equipment, how when you use a smaller board, yes, you do get more maneuverability, you do get more hacks with it, but if you do not have the power, you can see some of those athletes pretty much sunken to their ankles with the board completely underwater. We've seen that also with the likes of Ayrton Cosolino, Guillermo, and all of the top grand finales that are going to be coming up soon. A lot of the top athletes are using those very, very small boards. It's very uncomfortable when you're not on the wave, but once you do get on there, they are able to throw that board around like no tomorrow and try and create those higher scores. But it is a gambling game out there, because if the waves do not have the power, you do not grab those bigger set waves, you will not be able to create the drive or the power to be able to make those moves. And here we have Benjamin Cole one more time, trying to keep busy, deciding against that one, seeing that it was too small, and going to be going back out to the break.
And here comes Benjamin. He needs those 3 or 4 maneuvers in order to score much better than this. Still in 4th position. We expect a bit more from the young German athlete. Here comes Guillermo Olim, trying to take off on this, oddly enough, in this white water here on the left. And Titouan, Noah Stender's score is coming up as well. So we've got 2 scores coming up. Let's see if that makes any difference. I don't think so. But Titouan Pajot, that battle between the Frenchman and the Danish athlete has been going on since day one. And In the open division, Titouan Pajot had the upper end. He went the furthest in the competition between the two. But so far in the juniors final, it's Noah on top with the first position from pretty much the start, since he had the first wave scored and some good scores for the Danish man. We've got 8 minutes and 20 seconds to go until we know who the gold medalist is.
Yeah, and at the moment he is still a commanding lead. Took the lead on early, and yeah, you know, it would be awesome to see. It's already awesome to see a Danish athlete in the top final here on his local nation, but it would be even more awesome if he could take the win home for them as well. So let's see, just under 7 minutes to go. But this man here, the Frenchman, Titouan Pajot, is going to make that as difficult as possible for him, as he's got actually a very nice little runner here. So you can see him not getting the most vertical or radical turns, but still making a couple maneuvers, as he needs a 4.90 for that one. We will have to see if he is going to get closer to becoming the leader of this heat.
Well, those turns were not very radical, I dare say. So that's probably not good enough, but the official score is coming through. We've got two waves going on right now. Two athletes at the same time for synchronized surfing. Guilherme Olim and Benjamin Cole right now wearing bronze and copper. And Noah Stender, the tall Danish athlete, right here in the middle, in first position with an 8.5 overall average.
I love that image. You can just see him chilling out in the back. He had his hands on his hip and just nice and relaxed, waiting for the set to come in. He is in the driving seat so far, but at the moment it does look like we are waiting for some scores from other athletes to come through. Okay, Benjamin Cole getting away. This one actually looks like it might start to jack up a little bit for him to be able to get another turn in there. But unfortunately going off the back. And Titouan Pajot, he has done it. He has done it. He has gone through into first position at the moment. But Noah would need a 4.11, a 5.25 for that last wave. So watch out. France one more time is on the top of the leaderboard. Here we have that wave from Titouan all the way along. A nice long section, managing to join and link a few moves together. I think the judges were rewarding the fact that he made it all the way from the back to the front. I think we can quite see everything that was going on here, but still 8.85 Titouan Pajot, and we will have to see as it's 8.50 for Noah, and he is going to be looking for a wave like no tomorrow.
Absolutely, the pressure is on now for the Danish athlete Noah Stender, who needs a 4.11. He's totally capable of scoring that, provided that the waves come through. He's got the first priority, so I reckon he's got to use that and make his best moves, pull out his best maneuvers. Here he comes. That's a small wave, so he is unfortunately going down on that little section.
Yeah, that's actually a sign there of starting to get a little nervous, because he took off on a very small wave which had no scoring potential. If he is going to be getting a 4.11, now, unfortunately for Noah, it is the time to be patient. He has to wait for that one set to come through and perform on one of those bigger waves, because let's not forget the biggest scoring wave he had was a medium-sized wave at the beginning of his heat with a 4.75, and there Titouan, on also a medium-sized wave, was able to pull off that 5.25. So he needs to perform on a set wave. There's still just under 4 minutes to go. This is going to come down to the wire.
Yes, but the clock is ticking. 3 minutes and 40 seconds now left in this big final.
All right, Guillermo Reim also, he has been silent throughout the most part of this heat, but this wave is looking similar to the one we saw from Titouan. So let's have a look. He's got turn number 1. Turn number 2, can he keep at it? All right, looks like he's happy with that performance. Let's see, it's going to be interesting to see how that is scored compared to the one from Titouan.
Yeah, he's claiming that one for sure. Portuguese boy, very tall guy as well. Very athletic. And going back out. So we've got France, Denmark, Portugal, and Germany so far in that order on the scoreboard. But 2 scores are being waited for. Here's the replay of Guillermo's wave. Very similar to what Titouan did earlier, but the score is coming through, and doesn't make much difference, it seems, on the scoring board.
All right, so Titouan Pajot at the moment still in the driving seat. Noah Stenler is desperately trying to look and see if he can get some more waves to be able to give him a run for his money. He was leading throughout the majority part of this heat. And Titouan here with yet another surfing wave. He's going to be making this one all the way to the bottom. Navigating his way around that. As we approach the final 60 seconds, priority 1 is for Noah. So is there going to be a set wave coming his way? Are his Danish waters going to send him the energy to have a last shot at trying to take that first position back from Titouan Pajot in the red, front and center on your screen? Benjamin Cole also here on the inside, starting to make some points as he is trying to get past. He needs a 6.65 if he wants to advance up. But looking like, unfortunately, not a lot of power in that wave. So that is not going to be possible. And it is that man there who is looking for one more wave, deciding to take off on this one. So a final chance. 4.11 is what he needs if he's going to be able to take that first position. So here we have Noah Stenler from Denmark. Going to be pushing as hard as possible. 4.11 is the necessary score if he wants to take that first position. And I think, unfortunately, that is probably not going to be enough, as we are just waiting for final scores to come in. Final scores to come in to see who is going to be the new EUROSUP Junior Boys European Champion. So a heat is on hold. As we are waiting for those results to come in, we will find out very shortly who is going to be your new champion. We will get that information to you very shortly. And it is, so there was a rectification. It is that man there, your new Junior European SUP Surf Champion from Denmark, Noah Standler. Congratulations to that young man. Well deserved, well deserved. As there he is up on the shoulders. Ah, this is a very, 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 very proud moment for him as he is winning the European Championship in his home country at such a young age.
Noah.
Congratulations,
Congratulations,
Noah.
Noah.
Well deserved.
Well deserved. Well
There
deserved.
is
Well
that
done.
man. What a day. What a way to do it.
Oh, wow. What a crazy finish for Noah Standler. He was leading throughout the final. Then Titouan Pajot took over. There's been that battle going on for the past 3 days. And at the very last minute, Noah Standler was crowned the first junior boy European champion in history. Well done, Noah. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
How do you feel?
I'm so excited. I really didn't expect this from going into the contest and mostly been racing, but now also subsurfing. Yeah.
I have to say, you've been looking very confident, very focused since day one, since our very first interview 2 days ago, and you came into that big final, scoring the best wave right from the start and taking a commanding lead. Was that part of your strategy to score high very quickly?
Yeah, I tried to get a good start and it succeed, and the conditions pretty much like at home. So yeah, feel comfortable. Yeah.
That's amazing. Congratulations, Noah. Have you got more events coming up this week, or you're just sticking to the SUP surfing?
I'm also in the men's technical racing later this week on Friday. Looking forward to that. Yeah.
So more action for you, maybe more titles. Who knows? Congratulations once again. You're the first European surf champion as a junior. Congrats. Back to you, Joe.
Thank you very much, Mathieu, and congratulations, Noah. What an achievement. The first ever junior surf SUP European champion here in the Euro 2022. And what better place to do it as a Danish rider than in his home country of Denmark. On behalf of all of us, congratulations. Now, back to the action out there on the water as we have the grand finale of the SUP Surf Women. In the red on your screen, Ebaya Ruano Moreno. In the white will be Alasnia Regotea. In the yellow will be Camille Dubrana. And in the blue will be Paulina Herpel. Taking off Ibaya Ruano. Let's see what she has for us now. At the moment, it is Alasne starting off strong with a 6.0. And there we can see Ibaya just getting a first wave out there now. All right, so there we have a 6.0 for Alasnia Regochea. Second position, Ibaya Ruano with a 2.75. Las chicas vienen fuerte. Third position, we have Paulina Herpel from Germany. And in fourth, Camille Dubrana from France. So already a first set coming through. And it is the Spaniard on top at the moment. 30-minute heat as we just saw the action. So we have France has one junior champion. Denmark has another junior champion. And now we will have to see who is going to be the #1 spot here. Camille Dubrana, the longboarder, who has been putting in the work throughout the whole contest. Nice, laid back and easy style as she catches her wave #2 currently in 4th position.
All right, and Alasne Aure Goechea from the Basque Country in white. There's something going on with these white jerseys today. 2 white jerseys, 2 gold medals, 1 for France, 1 from Denmark so far. And Alasne from Spain in the lead, and she's wearing white once again, chased by Camille Dubrana, currently in 2nd. Ibaya is in red. She needs a second wave to put her score higher on the scoreboard. And Paulina Herpel has scored a small wave, 1 point for the German.
I tell you what, there's something about this white lycra. Tiffaine was in white, took the win. Noah was in white, took the win. And now at the moment in 1st position, we have Alasne in white, and she was obviously aiming to take the win. So we will have to see what is going on at the moment, as we have just already gone through the first 5 minutes of action out here for the grand finale of the Subsurf Women Euro 2022 SUP European Championship. And Cami there with a 3.60 for that last one, meaning she is at 4.10. Here we have Paulina Herpel. And I can hear some shouting going down there on the beach. Everybody's starting to get excited. But how are you not going to get excited as we have the grand final out there on the water? Let's not forget that after this, we will be also having the grand final of the men's, and then we'll be having a 20 to 30 minute break where the stream will be on standby, and we will be going to that prize ceremony presentation down on the beach of all the different categories. Here you can see Camille and Paulina just going up 1 position there with that last wave, landing a 2.30. Ibaya Ruano only has 1 wave. That's the same as Alasne, but at the moment training in 4th position. Alasne putting on the work nice and early. So we're trying to get that 6.0 ride for you on a replay to see what was the wave that gave Alasne that 1st place at the moment. And there you can see the 2 Spanish athletes in the red and in the white. Nice and close as they are waiting for another set to come their way. And here is the wave that gave her that 6.0. So a first turn cutback, a little bit of a hack on top. So nice 2 turns there, giving her a 6.0 to start off. And what a way to start off a grand finale with a big number like that, because you know you'll be able to get a decent backup score and takes a little bit of pressure off there, right, Mattia?
Absolutely. She came into this final with a great score, 6.0, and it's fairly unusual to see Ibaya Rano Moreno currently in 4th position. She only has 1 wave scored at 2.75, so that's the wave which allowed Alasne to score the 6 points. And here she is in the leading position. Here comes Camille Dubrana, tall French girl from Brittany. Nice top turn to start with. And she keeps going left. Another nice top turn and good landing. You can hear the French crowd cheering for their athletes. Quickly going back up on her board. She knows she did well on that one. We'll see if that makes a difference on the scoreboard. Let's remember that Alasne only has one wave and already a 6-pointer in the first position.
Yeah, very nice wave there from Camille Dubrana. Really, she keeps herself low. You can see that longboarding style. And like you said, the French team making some noise. Allez la bleu, down there on the beach. And we already seen one French European champ being crowned. But at the moment now, Camille Dubrana is leading with an 8.60. But highest scoring wave of the heat so far in the white, Alasne Rocochea. And I tell you, that white jersey is giving some good vibes to the athletes.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's not call the shots too early, but Alasne did the job definitely on that first wave for a second post anyway right now, but she needs a second one. So a second decent wave should definitely help get her back in the first position where Camille Dubrana is currently sitting. Another French athlete leading in the final.
Yeah, very strong team here in France. And on the Surf's Up, a battle, as we've been saying, throughout the whole stream over the last 2 days in between France and Spain. Denmark also with Noah taking a win, and great to see the Danish athlete taking the win in his home country. But at the moment, Camille Dubrana, the longboarder, putting down some numbers with that first position, and in an unusual position at the moment, Ibaya Ruano in fourth, even though she only has one wave. Patience is a virtue. She does have priority number 2, but priority number 1 at the moment when that set does appear is for Alasne Aragotea there in the white lycra.
I have to say we're also used to seeing Ibaya in much bigger waves. I think that's what she enjoys most. And let's see if the top performing champion can also do well in those smaller waves here in Vilsane on the west coast of Denmark. Here's one for Ibaya. She's got a second priority and she's going for it. Here we go. Here's the pocket. Oh, she didn't quite place that re-entry as she wanted, but here comes the other Spaniard, Alasne, for a second wave, finally. Oh, nice surfing there. 2 moves. Really nice hack there to finish the wave.
Yeah, a little bit of Jackie Chan karate kid going on there in the flat. Just kicking out that board. Still is quite handbrake turns, but, you know, they're making the most of the situation that they have out there. Unfortunately, that wave for Ibaya not quite adding up. And Alasne out of this one making the most of this very small wave and just waiting for that score. You can see keeping herself very low, being able to release the fins a little bit, but it is on the middle of the face, and that is why that is such a low score, 2.45, because let's be honest, they're not vertical turns. They are pretty much in the middle of the wave. It is just pushing that tail up, but still, she now has a 2.45, so she is in second position, 8.45, needs a 2.60 to be able to overtake Camille Dubrana. So it is getting very close on the top part of the competition. And Ibaya Ruano from the Canary Islands. She has been a SUP Wave World Champion. She has been a multiple-time PW Wave Windsurfing World Champion. What a woman, to say the least. and has been representing Spain in many sports for many years. One of the most experienced riders we have out there, but struggling a bit at the moment with the conditions at hand.
Yes, and the last time I checked, she had 9 Spanish titles in SUP surfing as well, winning straight since 2012. But currently sitting in 4th, a very unusual position for Ibaya. But she's got plenty of experience and 16 minutes to go to start making her bigger moves.
Yeah, as we are just approaching that middleway mark of this grand finale. If you are just joining us, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. European SUP 2022 Championship down here at Videsande, Denmark, currently on the water. SUP Surf Women Grand Final. And there you can see Paulina Herpel, who moves up into 3rd position one more time. Quite a lot of changes on the bottom half of this scoreboard. And it does look like there was a little bit of motion in the ocean out here. And there we can see one more time that wave from Alasne Aragotea, where she did those 2 little hacks, giving her a 2.45.
A pretty good ride by Paulina Herpel from Germany there. That's the wave that allowed her to move up to 3rd place. And we had a fairly good wave by Camille Dubrana in the back. We might see a replay of that. Her score is coming up. It's actually a 2.1. So not part of her 2 best waves. She's got a 5 and a 3.75 so far. So an overall score of 8.75.
And it looks like Alasne is eyeing up this little wave. Is she going to get into it? Yes, she is. Okay, so looking to improve on a 2.45. Alasne Aragotea goes up. Unfortunately, going off the back, did not quite have the power or the speed to be able to make her way out of that move, meaning I doubt that's going to improve on her score. She is currently in 2nd position, as in 1st we have the French athlete Camille Dubrana, who has been very calm, cool, and collected throughout the first half of this heat. And here we can see her one more time, racking up the points, as her backup score is a 375, trying to improve on that one.
After I'm very impressed with Camille's attitude from the very beginning of this competition. She's got the confidence in her. She doesn't have that much experience in competitions, but I think with the support of the French team and also seeing that she did better than the actual French champion, that actually gave that extra boost of confidence. Marine Kerdre, who didn't make it through the last round, and Camille in the lead right now, and I'm sure she is going to maintain being focused in the remaining 13 minutes of this big final. Watch out for Alasne though. She needs a pretty small score given her talent to make it to the 1st place. Here she is positioning herself in the white jersey. And yes, she is indeed wearing white. We've got 2 European champions so far in the white jersey.
Okay, so you can see both of the ladies there, Alasne and Ibaya, looking for something. And let's not forget, Ibaya has priority 2. Paulina in the blue has priority 1. Priority 3 would be Alasne. Waiting for another set to come through. We had some good waves at the first half of this competition and the first half of this heat, but unfortunately it looks like it's died off a little bit. Coming up next, we are going to be having that grand finale of the SUP Surf Men, where we are going to be having Ayrton Cosolino going in the water. Also, we will have Benoit Carpentier, Guillermo Carracedo, And Leonika, who has made a very, very impressive comeback all the way up through the repechage. But coming out now is going to be the top two top athletes of the women's SUP on your screen at the moment, as we are waiting to see who is going to be crowned the new European Surf SUP Women Champion. All right, and there comes the set. So Lycra in the blue Lycra has first priority, Paulina Herpel from Germany. Then the second priority is going to be for Abaya, so she's probably going to use that over her teammate Alasne to try and get in on this set. So here we have her. There we have Paulina. She's going to take this wave. Abaya just getting by her. Here we have Paulina. This is a very nice one there, Mathieu. Getting a one hack out of it, but unfortunately not being able to create the speed to get past that white water. Let's see, has anybody taken off on the second or third wave of that set? No, they haven't. So now priority one. So it looks like, okay, so it looks like Abaya tried to get out there on a wave as she has lost priority to Alasne. So now white jersey in the driving seat of the peak at the moment, as she is in second and needs a very small score of 2.75 to go into first place.
Yeah, very much in her capacities to do that. She only needs that set of waves. The right one here is Paulina. Paulina is actually moving from Germany to Denmark in the coming weeks or month. It's actually a whole family move. The whole family is enjoying, or has been enjoying for years, the west coast of Denmark, and they're actually relocating to enjoy more surfing and windsurfing. Here comes Camille Dubrana going left and then right. That's beautifully executed. Round the house, a nice little hack there. Getting some speed and a nice little turn to finish it off. That should please the judges.
Absolutely, and it looks like in the back there we have Alasne Arakotea also taking a wave, going to be trying to go backhand. No, she's decided against that one. And Camille Dubrana, very stylish, nice laid back, open arced and curving turns with a nice double moves there. And now we will have to see what kind of scores are going to be coming in for that. She's looking to improve on a 3.75. So just waiting for the judges to drop that number, as let's see if she can increase her lead. Leading by 0.30 at the moment. And Alasne in second position. 5.15. Bada boom! There from Camille Dubrana. Very well deserved. That was a nice carving and arcing turn. So now Alasne Arakotea has a little bit harder job, as she needs a 4.15 if she wants to take that first spot. Ibaya Ruano dropping in on the wave. Let's see what the Canarian athlete can do. Cuts it out, but you can see no power. Head goes up into the air. And, oh, this is looking like a very nice wave there, Mathieu.
Well, until she went off the back of the wave, Alasne still needs that 4.15 to take over the leading position. Here comes Paulina Herpel. A little something there on her right-hand side, but not good enough for her to move up the ladder. Ibaya Ruano Moreno. I'm starting to get worried for Ibaya, as the clock is ticking. 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this big Open Women's final. We are on day 3 of EUROSUP 22.
Yeah, Baya's not having the best heat we've seen. We know she, it ain't over until it's over, because she is lethal if she can get and pick off a good wave. But at the moment, just not quite finding her sink. As you say, just coming up on 7 minutes left of this heat, and Alasne Arakotea now needing a 4.15. Ibaya needing a 7.4 if she wants to continue working her way up the competition leaderboard. So yeah, that would be for her to be able to take the win. That is a big number to be able to go through the first position. And at the moment, also Paulina would need a 7.85 and Alasne would need a 4.15. So let's see, it does look like there's some motion in the ocean out there. Camilo Brana, the current leader in the yellow, has the priority number 1. Here we have Camille once again starting to find her sink. Nice little cut back there to the white water. Looking to improve on that score, going off the top. Liking what I hear, and I can hear the crowd of the French teammates on the shore making some noise out there, Mathieu.
And this looked like a twin wave of a previous wave, actually. Very, very similar moves and similar finish as well. I actually thought for a second it was a replay, but no. That's a new score coming up. And given her last wave was the 5.15, increasing her leading position, this could even be better for the French athlete.
Yeah, it could. Whoa! 7.25. I'm going to say it. That could be the nail in the coffin. Right there, nail in the coffin there for Camille Dubrana. That is a huge score. Judges really liking what they see, but watch out. Here comes Alasne Ragotea, who was going to be engaging on a very nice wave. And here's that replay. This is a beautiful turn. Back, keeps it all the way back to the power zone. Moves her way along. Off the top, little bit of a cut back to a re-entry there. Oh, okay. It looks like Alasne has made it all the way down to the bottom. Let's get a replay of that white lycra. Ivaya Ruano here also making her way through. Let's just wait for that one to come in. Really waiting for the white lycra. Let's see. And here we can see that super slow-mo of Camille Dubrana there with that 7.25. Just easing her way along and in first position so far. And here we have Paulina Herpel with a 4.55 making her way through. As she is looking for, she is in a combination situation if she wants to try and get up to that first position. But she is going to need something around a 4-ish if she wants to get past Ibaya Ruana at the moment. Last 3 minutes. Subsurfer Women's final here at the EUROSUP 2022 Championship in the beautiful location of Vilasande, Denmark. In the lead, in the yellow, Camille Dubrana from France. We have Alasne Aragotea in the white from Spain. Ibaya Ruano is in red in third position. And in fourth position at the moment, Paulina Herpel from Germany. And waiting to see if there's going to be one more set coming their way. And it does look like maybe a little bit of a line coming up. Ibai Ruano would be looking for a 5.7 if she wants to advance over Alasne Arragochea. And Camille Dubrana putting in the work and doing very well in the last two waves, overtaking Alasne Arragochea, who had an early lead. And one more time, here we have Camille Dubrana. Nice surfing style, back to the power whitewater. Here she continues along, but unfortunately going off the back. And it is definitely a waiting game out there at the moment. As we are approaching the final minute of competition. Who is going to be the European Surf Sup champion of the women's division? 60 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds on your screen in the yellow at the moment, leading. Priority 1 is with Ibai Ruano Moreno. And now let's have a look and see if there is going to be a last standoff, a last trade-off, some final blows to see if they're going to have an opportunity of trying to take that first place from Camille Dubrana. And I can already hear some noise being made. And watch out, watch out. It does look like we have a set coming our way. Final 10 seconds. Is it going to be enough? No, it isn't. There it is, there it is, there it is. The hands are in the air, meaning that the winner, your new European Sup Surf Women Champion of 2022 here in Denmark is Camille Dubrana. Congratulations, Camille, congratulations. And teammate Benoit Carpentier, who is going out for his grand final, giving the high five. And the smile says it all. You can see the white in her teeth. What an achievement. 2 champs here for France, so the leading country so far. And there it is, your European champion, Camille Dubrana. And there they have all the French team making their way along. Incroyable, incroyable. Now we're talking, there it is, hands in the air. The double fist bump. And there it is, there it is. These are the images that we want to see. And holding that flag high. Now we are talking, and there we can see Clément Comas also getting her up to her feet. And there it is, there it is. Amazing work. And we are down on the beach with Mathieu for an interview. Okay, we do apologize there, as it looks like there's a little bit of a technical issue with the sound. As we now have the top final out there on the water. In the white, Edson Cosolino. In the yellow, Guillermo Carracedo. In the blue, Leo
technical
Nica.
issues, I'm sorry, but the emotion is still there with Camille Dubrana, the new European champion. In the women's, I didn't know her name until a few days ago. I only knew that she was second in the French championship in the subsurf. She is now the European champion. Camille, you handled that very calmly with a big focus, and you scored some high waves.
Yeah, I'm so happy. I have not the words for my happiness right now. I try to do my best. It's small wave. I like small waves, so I'm training a lot in my sport in small waves. So that's the condition for me. I try to stay focused and to find a good one, and to push like to put most of my powerful in my board, and that works. So that I'm so happy. and it's my biggest result, so more. And they are so stronger with me. Ibaya and Alasne was so strong
Absolutely.
competition, and so it's really like super cool for me to win with girl like that. So
it's amazing, and it was a pleasure to watch. I guess all your longboarding experience really helped in the small conditions we had today.
Yeah, for sure. I have a lot of flow and speed. It is why in this condition it's easy for me, and I have a big board also. So I think it's gonna help. I think it's helped me in that condition. The girls have really small board, so I think it's really hard in this condition like that with small board. So this is a good point for me.
So two gold medals for France, 1 silver, and maybe something coming up with Benoit Carpentier right now. So back to you, Joe. Let's watch the action of the men's final.
Thank you very much, Mathieu. Congratulations, Camille, the new European SUP Woman Champion. And at the moment now, back on the water. Let's see what is happening. We have Guillermo Carracedo in the lead with 6.0. And this is Leonica on your screen right now. So Leonica making his way through on his first wave. This guy pushed so hard yesterday. And making it all the way to the end. But it is the Spaniard, Guillermo Carracedo, starting off strong, 6.0. And that man there, the world champion, Benoit Carpentier, just easy cruising and perusing, waiting for his set wave. Ayrton Cosolino powering in, going backside. Oh, he's got a good amount of speed. Can he get past this foam ball? Yes, he does. Turn number 2. This is going to be a good wave for Ayrton. Nice vertical turn off the top. And one more. Oh, Ayrton working this one all the way, taking all the juice out of the fruit as he has made his way in. And waiting for a score there for Cosolino as he got a very long wave.
Cosolino from Italy in white, getting a score of 4.75, putting him in third position. Needs a 1.26 to take the lead. And we still do have Carrasito from Spain leading this final of the men's surf division with a total score of 6.40. In second, blue, Leonard Nika needs a 1.01. In third, Cosolino needs a 1.26. And in fourth position, Benoit needs a 5.51.
So in the lead still, Guillermo Carracedo. 30 minutes of this grand finale. The 4 biggest names at the moment in the SUP Surf men. And Leonica there in the blue, Ayrton Cosolino in the white. The 2 members from the Italian team. Ayrton Cosolino rewarded a 4.75 for that last wave. And at the moment, very close, as there's only pretty much 1 point difference in between all of these athletes. Benoit Carpentier still yet to score a wave, and waiting to see when that next set comes through, because we know Mr. Carpentier can be lethal out there, and he is the man to beat during this contest. But at the moment, it is Guillermo Carracedo who is driving this heat so far.
Well, did you notice, Joe, that the 2 men in first positions right now are the ones who had to go through repechage? They had a first round of competition this morning, so they might be the ones who are warmed up. Here comes Guillermo Carracedo once again for a second wave. He had a big score in his opener. Whoa, that was a very nice smack of the lip there. And he's going for more, Joe.
Yeah, he's going to try and ride that one all the way. A shame that one didn't open up more because that was a very nice re-entry off the top. But still, that's going to be a backup score for him. So he's going to gain a little bit of distance on the rest of the athletes. Let's see what kind of score he can get. 6.0 for his first wave. That is a medium to decent score. Let's not forget, best of the best out there in the water. I would not be safe until the final second of this heat. And here we can see a replay of that last one from Nika, scoring him that 5.0.
And Guillermo Caracero's second wave score has gone through a 3.5, putting his score up to 9.5, still in the leading position. The Spaniard from Galicia, also a very famous TikTok influencer in Spain, with more than 2 million followers. That's a crazy number.
Yeah, Guillermo, an ambassador on and off the water. I call him the Cody Maverick of our tour. And he is now in his final against Chicken Joe. So let's see who is going to be coming out on top. But at the moment, he is putting on a very solid performance. 3.5, considering that was only a one-hit wonder. That's a decent score for that one turn. But now he is in priority number 4, so he pretty much has to wait out for these guys to see that next set to come through, for them to grab or try and grab some waves, and then have his priority given back. So you can see all of the guys just chilling out. I reckon we should have a little speedboat, give them some coffee, and get these boys up and going, as this is the grand final down here at the EUROSUP 2022. And at the moment, it is Spain leading the way.
And France in 4th position right now with Benoit Carpentier. We're talking about the ISA World Champion in the last 2019 World Championships. In 4th, and the Vice World Champion in 3rd position right now, Ayrton Cozzolino. But as we're waiting for a new set of waves, we are pointing out that Benoit Carpentier's got the first priority, and that he is going to play in the next move by those 4 athletes.
Absolutely, he has the first priority, meaning that when that set comes through, he will be able to take first pick. So he can choose which wave he wants, and if everybody else is on it, no one else can drop in or go on that wave at the same time. And also, let's not forget, sets are probably 3 to 4 waves, and as there's 4 athletes out there, what that means is that first set that came through that all of these guys grabbed a surf, Benoit did not grab that wave. So early days in the heat, first 10 minutes gone. We know he's lethal, we know he's deadly, but at the moment, pressure is starting to build.
And yeah, Benoit is also strategic. Here comes Leonika's last wave. A lot of speed there for the Italian stallion. Nice radical turn there at the top of the wave, and the second one. And the third. Nice landing too. Very good finish for Leonika. We keep saying it. He's been very consistent and fun to watch in the past 2 days, especially yesterday, going through so many rounds of repêchage and winning them all the way to today's big final.
Yeah, putting on one hell of a job, and I think probably we have to take our hat off also to Titouan Pajot, who did a very similar feat also on the juniors and on the Open, making his way all the way to the final and just missing out on the big final here. But still, the guys who have come up through the repechage, that is one hell of a job, because they surfed pretty much from dawn until dusk yesterday. So there on your screen, your current leader, Guillermo Caracedo. So I can see the guy starting to stand up, and Benoit, look, he's stretching out. Something must be coming, because you can just see going a little high on his board, and it does look like, yes, there are some lines coming our way. So let's see. We're going to be having action for the grand final. Benoit Carpentier still waiting. It looks like maybe let's not forget, he is a regular foot surfer, meaning he's probably going to be going for this one to be going front side. First priority for him. Here we go. So Carpentier dropping in on his first decent wave.
And going right, getting some speed. He's got a tiny score, so he needs a big wave to start making some ground to the top. He only can score a couple of small maneuvers there. That's going to be much better than his 0.5 though. But not good enough perhaps to go up the ladder yet.
Yeah, no, unfortunately there, just that wave didn't quite open up from a very nice turn anyway. But yeah, probably not the numbers he's going to be wanting to see. At the moment, we've seen some of the athletes probably making 2 to 3 good turns all the way down. Guillermo Carracedo at the moment with that 6.0 completed a total of 4 turns and a 4.0. But still, look, 1 turn, decent wave, and Carpentier with a 4.0. That shows the skill set, and that shows that the judges are loving his style.
Here's the replay of the Italian Leonica. 2 scores coming up that could make a difference on the scoreboard. And the ocean has gone quiet again. And Benoit Carpentier's just scored his first decent wave, a 3.9. If he scores 2 like that, that could take him to 3rd place. But he's going to need a lot more in order to come back home with a gold medal today.
Yeah, you can see he's starting to get himself busy. I think he wants to get into that comfortable area where he is at least in the middle area of this scoreboard. So he knows he has a 0.5 and a 3.90, so now he's going to have another score, and at least that way he's going to start to get into contention, because Guillermo did put on the action right in the beginning, as we have a 9.5 out there at the moment.
And his score just come through. It's a 4.2, putting him in 3rd position ahead of Ayrton Cozzolino, who needs to work on a 4.76 in order to move up. And Guillermo Carracedo and Leonica, both of them went through repechage, and they are in the lead.
And here we have Ayrton Cozzolino making his way, coming through. Let's see what he has for us. Going down, backside. Nice little hack back to the white water, trying to gain power again. He is pushing the life out of that Fanatic board. 2 little foam roll. Couple little wall rides there, but that is not going to be the score. Oh, 360 Leonica. Now we are talking. Giving us the show, a beauty of a move there. I tell you what, Leonica, the underdog, eh? He comes from the back, he's silent, and then suddenly pulls off a move like that. That is one of the cleanest 360s we've seen at this competition. And pulling it off on a very small to mediocre wave, that is a very impressive. I'm looking forward to seeing what the score is from that, as he would need a 4.5 if he was going to be going through to into 1st position. Watch out! The Italian is coming. Forza Italia! Forza Italia!
Benoit Carpentier going for one. He's currently in third position. One top turn, that's all he can do on this one. And is going back to fourth position.
Ayrton Cosolino dropping in one more time, looking for 476 as he is now in second position. Here he comes, going past this wave. Let's have a little look at the scores to see what kind of numbers are up there. And there we have Ayrton Cosolino, second position. Guillermo Caracedo, he put the work in early there, Mathieu, and still in the driving seat and now has priority number 2. And that man on his left, Leonica, priority number 1. Beautiful 360 there. But yes, one hit wonder. So one move on the wave. Judges marking the difference, but still gets the crowd on their feet. Had a couple of shouts down here at the stream, liking what we see.
Well, he definitely got us excited on that 360 there. But yes, indeed, he should have tried and put on a couple of more maneuvers in order to have a better score on that one. Here he comes again, paddling hard to reach that little pocket. A very tiny pocket, is able to do a quick turn, and he's finishing off this wave.
And he is very, very close to his teammate Ayrton Cosolino, only 0.5 of a point away, meaning that he needs a 451 if he's to overtake Ayrton. So nobody is safe out there, and it looks like we have another score going to be dropped by Benoit Carpentier. And if he's all the way down there on the left, that means he's had a decent wave. Maybe let's see if we can see the replay of Benoit Carpentier in the red Lycra, as he has a 3.60, so he is not going to improve on his overall standards. But look at that scorecard. There is less than a 1.5 difference from the first place to the fourth place. So very, very equal out there. Let's not forget these guys were getting probably 12 to 13 point averages, but waves are small, and at the moment it is still the Spaniard Guillermo Caracedo in first position.
Yes, indeed. It's Italy versus Italy for silver medal right now. But we know that all 4 athletes are really going for gold today. It's going to be tough, though, against Guillermo Caracedo, who started really well, actually the best on the field today so far, with a 6-point opener. And everyone else is on the chase. So Spain, Italy, and France. Very awkward position for Benoit to be in right now in fourth. We still have 10 minutes to go before the end of the finals, though.
And here we can see that replay of that 3.6 there from Benoit Carpentier. One hit wonder. Just getting one little whack out there. And Ayrton Cosolino also, this was his wave to be able to be scored, that 2.70. But yes, not quite what he was looking for. And as we have just passed the final 10 minutes left of this grand finale here of the European SUP 2022 Championships, and it does look like we have waves coming our way and Leonica on our screen. And I know Guillermo Caracedo is also taking off on a wave, which we will get a replay of the yellow in a minute. But Leonica putting in the groundwork, looking for a 4.51 to overtake Ayrton Cosolino into second position. But that man on your screen right now, Guillermo Caracedo, your current leader.
If we look at the women's final, we can compare what Ibaia and Benoit are doing. Basically the 2 favorites in a very strange fourth place. At the very end of the competition in the final, Ibaia managed to climb up to the 3rd place, I believe, in the final score. But Benoit right now is still in 4th. He needs to do much, much better. It's very surprising for him not to have started just like he started every single heat since Friday afternoon, and therefore not delivering. I would even say underperforming in today's big final.
Yeah, he's not quite finding the rhythm of the ocean out there, and Guillermo Carracedo got that big score early, but watch out! Leonica from Italy has just taken first position. The Italian rider, the Italian stallion as he's been called, has moved his way up into first position. Guillermo Carracedo needing a 3.55 if he wants to take back that lead. And this is what we want to see. I mean, in the end, we want the final 10 minutes to be ecstatic. We want it to be action. We want there to be style. And dropping in, Guillermo Carracedo wanting to answer back to that man in the blue, Leonardo Nica. So here we see, cut back, going back to the little dribble of a power zone. And he's going to try and push and make the most out of this one, as he knows he needs a small to medium score to be able to continue on and move through to first position. Guillermo still making his way down. He is going to be milking this until the final drop. And another good wave for him. We will find out that score very soon.
Well, Joe, what does that scoring system tell you? Leonica had a 360 and he scored a 2.9, and then he had 3 or 4 traditional maneuvers and he scored a 4.55. But look at what Benoit Carpentier's just done. He finally made his move. He scored a 5.65 and is moving into second position, while Guillermo Carracedo is now in leading position. We've got 6 minutes to go, and the scoreboard keeps changing here in Vilsane on day 3 of EUROSUP 22 in the open men's final.
Absolutely, Mathieu. And tell you what, we said it. Silent but deadly. Benoit Carpentier has been chilled for the best majority of the heat, and now he is back in second position and in quite a good position as well, because he needs a 4.36. He has scored waves higher than that during this heat. Guillermo Carracedo at the moment in the driving seat. Oh, and a 10.0 as he has just improved on his score with a 4.0 for that second backup one. So very anxious moments down here as we are trying to find out who is it going to be, as pretty much we have to wait for the next set to come through, because if any of the athletes, Edson Cosolino, Leonica or Benoit Carpentier, score in around the 4.5 to 5.5 region, we are going to be having a washing machine of a scoreboard out there. And this is what we want for a final. Who has priority number 1? So Leonica has priority number 1 for the next set. That is a very good position to be in, because he needs a 5. So he has already scored 1 wave of that score. So he would need to do a very good performance to be able to get through to that first position. It does look like there is a little bit of movement out there. Normally when that wave breaks out the back on the left-hand side, it means that a set is coming from what we've been seeing throughout these days. Mathieu, 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes to go, and that performance that Leonica needs, really, I would like to insist on that, is a combination of 3 or 4 maneuvers. That's what the judges are looking for. Here comes Benoit Carpentier on Pretty decent wave. He keeps going on his right. Here comes another top turn, really nicely executed. We're going to see if that allows Benoit to score the very much needed 4.36 to reach first place, as we are reaching 3 minutes to the end of the Open Men's Final.
Absolutely, and here comes a set. Benoit knew he had last priority, 3.50, so unfortunately not enough to go through to that first position, but that was what he had to do. He didn't have priority, so he needed to risk it and try and get it on the bottom. Now let's see what is going to be happening out there with the sets. Leonika with On a Wave, powering down all the way, needing a 5.01. Let's see how that one has gone, because now priority number 1, Ayrton Cosolino, who is currently in 4th position, and Guillermo Carracedo with priority number 2. 2.5 minutes on the ticker. Here's the replay of that last wave from Leonika.
2 minutes and 25 seconds.
Going right there, Leo. Nice top turn to finish off the wave, but not good enough. We know the judges want combination of moves, especially in this big final. 2 minutes away from the end of the Open Men's Final, the last final of the day in this first discipline here in Vilsande, Denmark, for EUROSUP 22. This is day 3, and the tension is on between 4 athletes and also for us commentators, and I figure also for you watching from all around the world. Here comes Benoit Carpentier. That's a nice turn. Here comes the second one. Oh, he's letting this one go. And repositioning himself now. Oh, we're now under the 1 minute mark, 52 seconds on the clock, and not much going on the horizon. It's Guillermo Carracedo, the Galician, the Spaniard in the lead in yellow. He's got second priority. The first priority is for Ayrton Cosolino, but Ayrton Cosolino is nowhere to be seen right now, and Guillermo Carracedo is going for a nice cut back there. He keeps going. A second maneuver at the top of the wave. Might have room for a little third something there. He's the judge's favorite today according to the scoring, leading with 10 points. A 6 and a 4 for Guillermo Carracedo. Benoit Carpentier is in silver. That's it. That is it. Guillermo Carracedo has all forgotten about his penalties yesterday in the repêchage. He had to go through a longer route to reach the top of his game here in Vilsande. He's the gold medalist, the European champion, Guillermo Carracedo from Spain. And here we go. The Spanish Tormenta is starting to score points here on the EUROSUP 22. The score is open for Team España, and very happy Guillermo Carracedo claiming that victory, rightfully so. The big shout out to his team. Big Team Spain, coached by Oscar Ruiz. And here he comes, coming out of the water, holding his fanatic board. not just a TikTok influencer, but also a European sub-surf champion being lifted now by his entire team, waving the Spanish flag high. Spain scoring not their first point, because Alasne scored some points already for Team Spain. And here he comes on the beach. In a few seconds, we will have an interview with a big champion, the new European sub-surf champion. That hasn't happened since 2017, since Peniche in Portugal. I was there 5 years ago to host the event. Look how happy Guillermo Carracedo is.
1 2 1 2 good.
And Joe is getting in position. Here he is. Joe is over there. We're going to throw it to him in a few seconds as Guillermo Carracedo is approaching Joe Siastula for an interview. And then we will have a big break and we'll move on to the actual prize ceremony. A big hug from Casper Stenfath, 6-time world champion. A big hug from Joe Siastula. I think we're ready. Over to you, Joe. Whoa! And Guillermo Carracedo running around. A big hug between Guillermo and Benoit. And here he comes. It's to you, Joe. Over to you.
¿Cómo te encuentras? Bien, ¿no?
Feliz.
Chaval, feliz.
Esto no me lo imaginaba. Déjala ahí, déjala ahí.
Wow, guys, I am here with the new Surf Sup European champion from Spain, Guillermo Carracedo. Guillermo, how are you feeling? Congratulations, felicidades.
Thanks, bro. At the moment, I think I'm not really know that I'm a champion, but wow, this is so big for me. I'm so happy. I want to say thanks to all the people that is supporting me. My girlfriend woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning for watching me, my family too, and all the support I have all this time. Finally, I'm here. Can't believe it.
And Guillermo, now for some of the people back home, ¿cómo te sientes? Campeón del mundo, campeón de Europa de surf aquí en Dinamarca. ¿Te faltan palabras? ¿Cómo sientes estar ganando aquí?
Es que como que por ahora no soy consciente de que haya ganado. Estoy en un limbo en el que no me lo puedo creer. O sea, hasta el último momento que exploté en felicidad no era consciente de que había ganado. Y nada, quiero dar las gracias a mi novia, a mi familia, a toda la gente que me apoya y que esto de verdad que es un sueño.
Well, thank you very much, Guillermo. One more time, congratulations. Mattia, back to you.
Thank you very much, Joe. Thank you, Guillermo Carracedo. What a huge smile to finish off this day of competition. This is day 3 of EUROSUP 22. If you're just joining us now, well, you've got plenty of replay time to do, because today we had the first 4 big finals of this European Stand-Up Paddle Championship. We started on Friday afternoon with the initial rounds, qualifying rounds. We carried on yesterday with the repêchage rounds, and today it was time for the big finals in 4 different categories. That is the junior girls, the junior boys, the open women, and the open men. And Guillermo Carracedo there, being cheered by everyone on the beach, following the win of Camille Dubrana in the open women. And a very happy Spanish team too, and I believe a very happy Joe Siastula as well.
Yeah, I got to be happy for my boy Guillermo Carracedo from Spain, making the win in the European Championships, but Ayrton Cosolino, Benoit, and Leonika putting on an insane show down here. So we are going to be going on standby right now. We're going to leave the stream on because in about 30 minutes, we're going to be having that prize ceremony. So bear with us as we will have more action coming your way, and we will see the crowning of all of our European champions and also the podiums. So we will see you very soon as we are going to take a short break.
que você quer ajuda aí? Fala comigo. Joga pra cá, do lado de cá então.
the European SUP Surf Championships 2022 here in the beautiful location of Hvide Sande in Denmark. First off, I want everybody to make some noise, put your hands together to all of our athletes that have been here putting on an incredible show for us. Congratulations, guys and girls. It has been great to see all of you athletes throw down for us here. It was a very early start for some of you today, and we have seen some stories throughout this competition. One of the beauties of that double elimination and the repechage is we see our heroes come all the way up, and there are a few riders that were out from dusk until dawn yesterday. Also, we would like to say that considering the conditions, we know the waves were hard, but Hvide Sande pulled through, and you guys and girls were incredible out there. And we have seen some of the best SUP surf talents that we have. And veterans, watch out, because the juniors are coming very, very strong. We'd also like to thank our partners who have made this event possible. First, we would like to say a big thank you to Jan-Luc Addersus from the European Surfing Federation. A big round of applause for them. We'd like to thank the Danish Surf Federation, SurfSep Denmark. Also, Renkebing Skeng Kommune, Esmark, Filerus und Lightning. And last but not least, please put a big applause to Katrine, our local organizer from the waters. I'd like to ask my good friend over here, Mattia from EUROSUP, to join me up here on the stage as this man is going to get this started. A big round of applause for him. Put it in long hours there on the live stream. Mattia, the mic is over to you.
Well, it's been great sharing the mic with you, Joe. We've been having fun watching some great SUP surfing over the past 3 days. We're going to start with the junior girls, but before that, let me point out that the medals that they are going to receive are made of recycled plastic picked from the beaches of Hvide Sande here, and obviously a very symbolic way to show how important it is to keep our beaches clean and unpolluted for future generations. What I like about that podium in the junior girls, let me point out also that we're going to have, for the first time in EUROSUP history, a European champion in the junior. And what I like about this podium is that it represents actually 4 different countries. And that gives you a very good idea of how good SUP surfing and the overall state of stand-up paddling is right now in Europe, with all these youngsters coming up and hungry for more already as we are reaching the international competition, and there's more coming. So in 4th place, I would like you to welcome Marina Loyaza from Spain. And Jean-Luc Arassis, the president of the European Surf Federation, is handling those very special medals. In 3rd place, from Newcastle, England, Annabel Page. A very prolific SUP surfer over the past 3 days. She's surfed everything that was rippling out there. Well done. With a silver medal in 2nd position from Portugal, Joana Andrade. Congratulations. And in 1st place, it was her birthday yesterday. She turned 17. the best birthday present for her. You can say happy birthday while she approaches the podium. Her name is Tiffaine Maillard for France. Here comes the medal, the trophy. Look at that beautiful trophy for the European champion Tiffaine Maillard. Let's make sure they've got a great picture. But Tiffaine has got some work to do now with that bottle, that champagne bottle, Tiffaine. Hold on, Tiffaine. Stay here, please, because we're not over yet. Tiffaine's gonna obviously answer a very important question before she opens the bottle and celebrates with you. 3 girls. Tiffaine, what a perfect birthday present for you. How is it to be the first ever European champion?
I'm so happy, and thank you to my team, and congrats to you, girl. It was not easy, the conditions, so I'm so happy, and best birthday present ever.
Well, celebrate in style now with that bottle. It's all yours now for you to spread around. Come on, go for it, Tiffaine.
Get those bubbles rolling.
Thank you very much, ladies. And here comes Joe Ciastella to present the junior boys podium.
Thank you, ladies. Thank you, girls. One more time, a big round of applause. The Surf's Up Junior girls, the future of our sport coming over here in Denmark. Congratulations. So now we are going to be moving on to the SUP Surf Junior boys. One of the things I want to say about these young men and about these young girls, it is incredible. There is a very, very bright future in Surf SUP coming at you from the European countries. Let's not forget, more than 230 athletes at this event from more than 16 countries. It is so good to see everybody together one more time and also to see all of those flags in one place. So without any further ado, make some noise for the underdog in a 4th position coming out of Germany, Benjamin Kohl. Congratulations, buddy. There he is, representing Germany, Benjamin. Congratulations. In 3rd position, desde Portugal, put your hands in the air for Guilherme Olim. Huh? Okay. Grande, parabéns. Parabéns, parabéns, Guilherme, parabéns. And now, 2nd position, this young man has been fighting it out in the boys and also making it a very, very good performance in the open men. From the France, allez le bleu, Titouan Pajot! And now, wow, this young man
I do not want to imagine the smile on this young guy's face. Coming from Denmark, taking the European Championships at his home nation. I give you the new Surf Sup Junior Boys European Champion 2022, Noah Stenner! Congratulations, buddy. Awesome riding. There he is, there he is. What a way to start off. And all of the medals and trophies being given by Jean-Luc Arassus from the European Surfing Federation. Recycled medals, making sure that, oh, penalty. And there it is also, Titouan Pajot. Come on everybody, it's way too silent out there. Make some noise, put those hands together. Your champions. The new generation, the youngsters coming in strong. Noah Stenner, Titouan Pajot, Guillermo Olim, and Benjamin Cohn. Noah, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Don't get too excited, don't get too excited. Before we have the champagne, or the bubbles, let's get an interview here with our main man, Noah Stenner, European Championship. Congratulations.
Thank you. Just want to thank my family and the team. We had a tough heat and happy to take the win. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Happy to take the win. Now you can definitely get those bubbles going. Come on, everybody. Let's get the party started. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yes. European boys Surf Sup podium. Thank you very much, athletes. Great work out there. I'm going to ask my good buddy Mattia to make his way over here and start off with the presentation of the Open Women. It's Alasne's birthday today.
Thank you very much, Joe. And we're moving on to the Open Women's Prize Ceremony. 4 athletes representing 3 countries. And in 4th position, I would like you to welcome with a big round of applause, Paulina Herpel from Germany. Here she comes with a flag. She had to go through the repechage rounds to make it to the final. Congratulations, Paulina, please. In 4th position. And taking 3rd place, the subsurfer, windsurfer champion from Spain, Ibaya Urbano Moreno. Congratulations. And believe it or not, we've got another birthday to celebrate today. In 2nd place from Spain also, Alasne Aure Coechea. Happy birthday and congratulations, Alasne. Enhorabuena. Congratulations, Alasne. Silver medal in this European Stand-Up Paddle Championships. And here comes the 1st place scoring for France, the new European Subsurf champion, Camille Dubrana. Amazing subsurfing. A fairly new subsurfer on the French scene and now on the international scene. and scoring a title on her first international appearance. Congratulations. Camille Dubrana, first appearance in the French team and already a European title.
Yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you my team, thank you my family, and for sure the coach. It was a nice victory today, and congrats to the other girl who was really hard to have this victory, and we battled a lot in the water, so congrats and thank you.
Thank you, Camille. Now please spread some love around with that bottle of champagne. Attention! Yay! She knows how to handle a bottle. She's from Brittany. Congratulations, France. Second gold medal for France. And we're moving on to the open men's prize ceremony with Joe Siastula.
Wow, congratulations, Camille. Amazing work out there. The top SUP women here at the European Championships. Now it is time to move over to the men. The 4 men in this final, some of them had to work very, very hard coming back up in that repechage elimination, making it all the way through. There's been long days out there. But yeah, what action we have had out there. Waves have been hard, but we've been seeing some amazing performance from our SUP riders. And I reckon after this European Championships, we're going to be seeing some very good results on a lot of the worlds, because there is huge talent coming out of Europe. So, in 4th position, El Torito from Italia, Forza Italia, Ayrton Cosolino! And the medal being given by the president of European Surfing Federation, Jean-Luc Arassus. Congratulations, Ayrton Cosolino, 4th place. Now, what can I say about this young man? He has probably surfed the most amount of heats in this competition. Oh, getting excited. Oh, okay. Thank you, the winner. This guy surfing so many heats, coming all the way up through the repechage elimination. Put your hands together. Coming out of Italy in 3rd position, Leo Nica! Grande, Leo. Grande, Leo, grande, grande, grande. Wow, this man needs no introduction. He is a world champion. He pushed to the very end in this grand finale. Put your hands together, coming out of France, Benoit Carpentier, 2nd position. There it is, Benoit Carpentier, 2nd position here of the EUROSUP 2022. And as the Highlander said, there can only be one. The Cody Maverick of the European SUP Tour. Put your hands together para el bicho coming from Spain, your European champion, Guillermo Carracedo! Hay un poco de ruido, make some noise, que se os oiga! There we have our podium. And I'm going to get in here and get some words from this young man. Guillermo, congratulations. Felicidades, chaval. What an amazing work. European champion up against these guys. How do you feel?
Well, it's a dream. I'm still dreaming and fighting with these guys. For me, it was just for all the thing. And congrats to everyone still on the dream. And let's go for more.
There it is. Put your hands together, everybody. Guillermo Carracedo, European SUP Wave Champion. And Raya Burbujas! Yeah! Ah, what a way, what a way. SUP Surf Men Podium. Ayrton Cosolino, Leonica, Benoit Carpentier, Guillermo Carracedo. Oh! Thank you very much, athletes. Thank you very much. Enorme. Amazing feed, all of these athletes here. And this is only the beginning. Let's not forget that as of tomorrow, we will be starting with the SUP racing categories here for also the European Championship. Little information for all of the athletes. We are going to be setting up the sprint course. And about this afternoon, you will be able to go and test that out. But now it is time to rest up, have some fun, and we will see you bright and early tomorrow. Thank you.
Både sommerhusejerne og feriegæsterne. Ja, det kan man, og det gør vi hver eneste dag hos Esmark. Vi elsker at skabe de perfekte rammer for vores feriegæster på Vestkysten. Du lejer nemlig ikke kun et sommerhus hos Esmark. Du lejer en oplevelse for livet. Se, hvad vi kan gøre for dig og din ferie på esmark.dk. Esmark, professionel sommerhusudlejning uden bøvl.